Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the King of the Barbox, a U500 8-ball tournament. It's actually more like a 525 and under tournament, but we're in the middle of East Side quarterfinal matchup, and it's a showdown between KENASCHUK and JAYCEE LANDICHO. That's KENASCHUK at the table right now shooting. He's down by 2 games in a race to 5. It was originally set up as a winner breaks format, but is now currently a alternate break format. It's been switched over. And it's a race to 5 on both sides. I don't remember if I got their Fargo rates up, but I'll do that right now. Give me 1 second here. I'm not sure what Brian's shooting, but I'm thinking that he's probably shooting low ball. I'm just looking up now. I was trying to share the stream. If he was high ball, he would have shot already, so common sense says that he's low ball. If he had a jumper, he can just take a jump shot here, but looks like he's going to figure out the kick shot. He's just going to miss it. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. JAYCEE LANDICHO is going to get a chance to get on the hill now. Well, he's got his kick shot option here. Jump shot would be okay as well, but he didn't jump last time, so I'm assuming either he doesn't know how to jump or he doesn't have a jumper. It's a nice little lineup for a kick shot, though. Oh, he's just going to miss it again. So JAYCEE with another ball in hand. This time he can deal with this 9 ball, which was his biggest concern. Oh, he's just going to come up short on that combo, though. Took it for granted, man. It's a bit of a lazy stroke. We'll see if he gets punished for it. He's left him a shot on the 4 ball anyway. Angle to come across into the 1 and the 3. Big shot coming up here on this one, though. There's their Fargo rates. Makes a nice little cut there. And he's looking at the combo option now. It's always really got it. tell a lot by a shot. So here's a pressure shot. He makes it no problem. Gotta play a cue ball in between the 13 and the 8 and come back down. Or draw into the 8 ball. But drawing into the 8 ball will put the 8 ball in a bad spot, possibly. So you don't really want to do that. And he did make sure that he went up in between them, but he missed the combo. Too focused on the way that he wanted the cue ball to go. And JC will get a chance on this table now. See if I can fix this up a little bit. Get the sound a little clearer for you guys. Hopefully that makes it better. Oh, he gets a little awkward here. Backhand on the 14 ball is going to be tough to do, but it's probably the choice he's going to want to go with. The 13 ball is the choice that he should go with, but it's a tougher shot. But a higher level player here would take the 13 ball because the 14 ball is way tougher. And look at that, he's in a scratch too. Lucky break here from KENASCHUK. He's going to get a ball in hand. Ideal situation for him with 3 balls remaining at the table. Like to get a little closer in this matchup too. Kind of tightened up a little bit there, lost control of the cue ball slightly. Hit it too slow. Got to make up for it here. Might get in trouble with the 8 ball. Oh, he made sure he controlled the speed there. Perfect speed. He's got the shot on the 8. All right, he's down by 1. Do that again. There we go. 3-2 is the score, and JC LANDICHO is going to be breaking next. He's trying to get on the hill. Had a great chance there, had a ball in hand, took a combo on the 9, took it for granted, shot a little quick, and missed the combo, turned the table over, ended up losing that rack. Those kind of things kind of get to a player, but we'll see if it affected him or not. Might let out a little steam on the break here. Rack number 6, here we go. Oh, it's going to be an interesting break. Didn't make the ball. It's going to turn the table over to the opponent. They didn't really give him anything at the table for him to shoot at, except for maybe the 2 ball to the corner, possibly 13 ball to the corner, and they left him a huge cluster in the middle. A lot of work on this table. It's kind of like a straight pool shot here. You can break into the pack, open them up. Yeah, you open them up a bit anyway. 6 ball is still tied up. The 4 ball's tied up as well in between the 9 and the 12. And then you have the 7 ball, which, kind of maybe help you a little bit on a breakout angle, but tough to get that position to be able to get onto the 7 to use it for a breakout angle. It's almost like you can't really count on that 7 ball. Definitely make the 5 and get set up for the 1 ball to go up table and maybe set up something for the 7 ball. And I believe it does go to the top left corner. The problem with this setup is that he won't have an escape shot. He has to rely on either that 4 or 6 to be able to have an escape shot after making that 7. And this is not bad. He's going to change the angle here. This actually helps a little bit. I think if you can take the cue ball straight up towards that 8 ball, that'd probably be the best case scenario. Get onto that 7 ball, open up that 6 ball at the same time. 4 ball would still be a problem though. Now, if you go towards the 4 ball here, that might work out too, but then you would have a tougher shot on the 7 unless you get lucky on the 6 and something opens up on the 6. It's going to run up towards that 8 ball, and he's not going to open up that 6 ball too much, but he does get a shot on the 7 ball, so he still has an opportunity. And it does look like he's got an angle to be able to get into that 9 ball to open up the 4. He's got to focus on the shot here and let that breakout process happen naturally, and then hopefully he lands on that 4 ball for a shot to follow up with. Tries to open it up, does not get it opened up. Doesn't have anything he can do with the 4 ball. It won't go off the 6 because it's just not there. He can hit it though. That's about one of the only things he can do here, and he's gonna have to turn the table over. I think he's looking for an option. He believes he can see the combo on the 4 to the 6. And maybe he can. I don't know. It looks to me like it's tight. Did he call on the 4 ball off the 6? I think that's what he calls. This is a tight shot too. But nothing's impossible. You never know. Right, but he came up short, and he tried not to leave too much of a leave, and I think he's gotten okay. Unless he left him something on the 11 ball, then he'll have the shot on the 11 ball. Oh, that was a foul. He didn't hit a rail. Okay. So then he did leave him a huge opportunity here, and JC will have a chance to get on the hill now. He took a combination earlier for granted with a ball in hand, so I'm assuming he's going to settle down a little bit on this one. Make sure to make that 13 ball down when Cuba calls him across and gives him a setup for the 10 ball, which is what he's going to take next. Should have used that angle there to come across for the 9 or the 15 ball, but he's going to get a setup here for the side pocket, and he'll take that shot next. Going down the table, didn't come back up with too much pace, so he's going to have a longer shot. It's going to make that no problem, though. And now comes a tester. He's got to make the 11 ball with the setup for the 9. Key thing here to do is just to make sure you make the shot. The shape should come natural. Try to play the shape first. And he's a little lucky here that he played that extra pace. Didn't leave him much on the table anyway. All matches are in play. We had 19 players for the tournament today. I'm gonna see if I can put the bracket in here for you guys. Hopefully it works. Whoever goes to check out the link on the bracket, let me know if it works or not. And put it on both YouTube and on Facebook. A little quiet on YouTube right now. How you guys doing? Good morning. I'm tired. I barely slept. My system kept crashing last night, so I was like, no, I gotta keep working on this till I fix it. And then it was like almost 6 in the morning. I was like, you know what? Like, just go to sleep, man. You're not gonna fix it tonight. Deal with it tomorrow. So then I came in today, and then I was expecting like this big headache all day, and instead the system works. So lucky. Getting some distance on the shot. Left them an option here to hit the 11 ball though. He's gonna be smart. Bit of an opportunity here if you're aggressive, but I don't think you're gonna be aggressive. He's been playing smart so far. Well, somebody's probably gonna want to play another safety, and the only way you can really do it is trying to get that cue ball straight up onto the top rail somehow. And I say somehow because the minute he hits that 4 is gonna go into the 6, push the 4 towards the 8 ball, which is good, I guess, because it's top the 8 ball. But cue ball should leave an opportunity for his opponent. And yeah, so it did push it up towards that 8 ball. It did not block the 8 ball. Like, well, yeah, it kind of did, I guess. It's rolled up against it close enough where I think it's in the way now. And he did leave him a shot, which is the 12, or sorry, the 11 ball. And he did have the look at that 15 ball, which that's what he played the safety on, using the 11 ball as a blocker. Not bad. He's left him the peak at the 6. At least the contact off the rail is there anyway. And he's opened up the table for himself, which makes the opportunity there for him to be able to get on the hill now. All Brian can do is just try to hit the 6 ball. If he can hit it directly, he can try to get that cue ball on top of the 4 in between the 4 and the 8. That would be the best spot, #1 spot for sure. He's got a little bit of angle to work with too, so it's all just about pace and contact. Well, he tried. Not bad. I think he still left on the 11 ball. He had the right idea. JC will make the 9. He called just a shot though. I'm surprised he didn't go for it. I guess he was thinking like he's gonna let his opponent try to open it up for him instead. Not much Brian can do with a 6 ball. He can have it, but there's no point. I don't mind the idea of trying to open up the 4 ball, but that's your grab right now, is that the 8 ball's tied up. You're hoping that that's going to help you enough to be able to get another chance at the table so you can square off the match here at 3. He's just trying to get it off the rail using the 6 ball as a blocker. It's not bad. It's not bad, actually. He did okay. Because now he's left him nothing for the 15 ball, a jump shot only on the 11 ball, or a kick shot, which if his opponent goes for the kick shot off the cushion, is going to bring the cue ball over to the left side of the table, giving him a shot on the 6. If he's lucky enough, he might get the natural shape off the 6 to get onto the 4, because now he's created some separation on the 4 and the 8, allowing him to have the shot on the 4 ball if he gets to the left side of the table. So not bad. It's pretty good opportunity. Well, The one thing he was hoping for that his opponent went for the kick shot on the 11. The jump shot may not help him as much, though it will make him have an opportunity for the 6. It'll be tougher to get the shape on that 4 ball afterwards. You're still waiting, Evo. You're waiting for a match to finish, and then you need a match to play before you get to play. Lots of time to practice and warm up, though. And yeah, so I ended up working out okay. Kind of gave him the shot on the 6 ball here with the angle to be able to get set up for the 4. How he sets up for it is up to him. He can break into it too if he wants to, but I'm thinking if there's an opening, you probably just set up for it. But you might go for the breakout. Lucky. Lucky duck on that one. Missed the shot. He had the shot on the 4 ball had he made it, but it would have been different had he made it also. The lead would have been different. But this lead worked out pretty good. He's given his opponent a shot at this 15 ball, sorry, not the 15, the 11 ball. But it's kind of like one of those all-in moments. You have to make the shot and go for the win. He's thinking he's going to play safety. 2 options for the safety, and he opted to go down table. The other option was to go and try to lean up against the 8 ball. He left his opponent a shot on the 6 with a break it on the 4. I'm thinking he's going to go for it. He's going to need a little bit of luck to get a shot on the 4 with an angle that can get him set up for the 8 ball. But I would go for it if I'm him. I'm thinking he's going to. Looks like he is anyway. Oh, and he went for it, but he's really gentle about the breakout, and this one's going to drag out a little bit longer. JAYCEE showing his frustrations up to the pool gods in the sky. Wondering why things are going the way they're going. He's got a shot, but no follow-up. He's going to have to play safety. And not bad. He's gotten the 11 ball to be the blocker, too. Really nice shot. Good luck, says Evo Pagio on Facebook. Mark Axis, what's up, man? It's got the thumbs up. Errol Cameron says JAYCEE earlier. Oh, good safety. Really, really good. Forced them into opening up that 4 ball no matter what. But the 6 ball tied up to the 8 ball, so this battle is going to continue for a little bit. As it should. They're in an important rack right now. Guys are still playing. I'm running the tournament while I'm streaming too, so I got to keep an eye on the bracket here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm having a pop-up 9-ball tournament today too. So there's or a 10-ball tournament on the 9-footer. So people are messaging me for that right now too. All right. Everything is taken care of. This match has to be approved here. Marvin and Villaron having a good tournament so far. We're gonna put them on the TV table next. YouTube's still chilling out, a little quiet. Warming up though, warming up. He's gonna make the 8-ball in that one too. Did not want to win that game that way, and he didn't want to lose that game that way, but unfortunately for him, he's knocked the 8-ball in, putting JAYCEE LANDICHO on the hill. And the battle continues. Rod Newfield, how you doing? Derek Shiflett, welcome to the stream. Janet Amaba, welcome to the stream. Are you ready to play right now? I can play your match right now, but you guys are a little bit ahead. So your match is right here. And we have... So it's a little bit ahead, not too much, but you can like sit on ice for 15 minutes if you want, or you can just play now. You need some warm-up time? Yeah, yeah.
When I got here, I got warmed up. I'm like, hey, I'm ready to go. And then I seen the fly, and I sat around for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, just keep shooting, man. It'll give you a few minutes. I'll get you started.
Whenever you're ready, in 20 minutes or so.
Okay. All right. All right, rack number 7, and Brian's going to go with a second ball break. He's going to make a ball. He's going to make 3 balls off the break, actually. He's got a decent spread on this one. Options for the solids or stripes are available, and I actually like the stripes the best, but we'll see what he decides to take on. Either way will work, though. Kim Broussard, how you doing? John Mansell, welcome to the stream. Laura Enriquez, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. There, everything's taken care of now. I believe so. Anyway, still playing at this table. Still on the same rack, so I didn't miss out on anything here. We started off this match with a score of 3-1, and that's where the timer started. So it's been 30 minutes since then, and we've had 2 racks added to the score since that 30 minutes started. Well, it's gonna make it a score of 4-3. Using the point system. I keep forgetting to unmute that, but there we go. We're gonna cheer for him again, yeah. See if we can get him going to the hill here for the last rack. JAYCEE LANDICHO to break next, so he's breaking for the match. It's one and only time he gets to break for the match. Need some action. No, see how it's on the diamonds. Did it say valley? I shouldn't have said the valley tables. It might have said the valley tables. I don't know. But it's on the diamonds, my bad. There's a tournament on the 9-footer if you want to play, Ziho. Race to 4 for you. 2:30 start, man. There's 4 players. 8-player only for the 9-footer. There's only 2 tables. And I don't know if I'll be on the stream, but maybe in between, if there's like no matches or something, I might switch it over. Johnny Vegas, what's up, man? Cool name. This sounds like a pool player, Johnny Vegas. He's from Vegas. He makes the one. Got the combo from the 6 to the 4. I'm looking to open up that 5 and 3 at the same time. I'm thinking, no, he's not going to do it. Interesting that he decided not to do it, but I guess that's more like a 525 and under style, not to open things up. And now he decided to open it up, and look at that. A little bit of bad luck. Scratches the cue ball to the side pocket. Opportunity knocks here for Brian KENASCHUK. A chance to be able to get on the hill now with the ball in hand. One big or 2 big trouble areas, I guess, would be that 9 and 13, and then that 11 and 10 are kind of a problem too, I guess. He's dealing with that 13 and 9 ball right now, trying to make the 13 to the side, opening up the 9 ball. That 10 and 11, I guess, could be left as a combo. It's an option anyway. Not only that he's got a lot of angle here, he's gonna have to draw because of it. Always better to go forward than to draw, but no other choice in this shot. He's gonna stroke that well and get the draw out of it. And he's left himself in a weird angle here on the 15 ball, so it's either take the combo right now, take the 15 ball and draw back and set up for the combo, but the combo will be awkward. And if you can take that 9 ball now, I guess that will be okay too, but you're shooting a little bit into the 7 ball if you take that 9, so he's gonna be stuck taking this 15. I'd rather take the combo right now, but the problem with the combo is if he doesn't make it, he's turning the table over. And he's trying to make sure that he capitalizes on this turn and at this table so he can tap the match. So he's thinking a little tighter in the mind than he should be. And he's going to get into trouble. I don't think he's got the combo. I think the 3 ball is just in the way. I haven't seen any jump shots yet from him, so he's obviously a kicking style player, which will help him a little bit here, but he won't be able to punt the ball. Best he can do is just hit it. And ideally, we'd like to hit the 11 ball so that way he gets a better chance at a safety out of it than if he was to hit the 10 ball. He is up on the 9 ball, though, and he's looking at the option there to just play safety off the 9. Which I like that option. Not bad. See if JC knows that a jumper, if he's got a jumper. Josh Watson, how you doing? Renzo Ruiz. Kenneth Phillips, welcome to the stream. Linda LaRock. Diana Bergdahl, welcome to the stream. Bowlingbacker, welcome to the stream. That's a long last name. If you were a pool player on the stream, I would have the toughest time in the world to get your name to fit into the scoreboard. That's a really long last name. I'm impressed. Mark Whitehead, how you doing? Franz Labanga, welcome to the stream. Marnie Reddy, how you doing? Edison LaBelle, what's up, man? Beautiful shot, said Shane Broussard. Did I miss a beautiful shot because I was saying hi? I did, didn't I? Oh, you made the jump shot. Oh, you made a beautiful jump shot, too. And you got too excited and missed the shot after that. Oh, man, I missed that highlight. I feel bad about it now. Only because I was saying hi. My bad. Stay on script, Rod. Oh, he's got a bit of a challenge here because he's got, like, no other choice but to make this. He does have one choice to try to, like, pop that 5 ball into the pocket, bring the cue ball down, which is what I would probably maybe try to do, but they're still going to give your opponent a shot on the 8 ball. It'll just be a more difficult one. But if you make this, you're okay, too, because you got the natural angle to come down and open up that 11 ball and 10. Tough shot, though. He's going to underhit it. Oh, he's going to make it. Great shot, great shot. And now he's going to have to check out the safety option. Unless he feels gutsy and then he goes for the bank, one of the 2 banks. I don't think he's going to go safety here. He's got to get that cue ball to roll up off the rail and then back into the 10 and freeze up against the 10. And then he needs that 11 ball to block that bottom rail so there's no direct kick from the bottom rail back up for that 5. Well, one thing I don't like about this choice is that his opponent's already made a jump shot and he was able to make it. This one's a little bit easier. I don't like his option here. I think he should have bumped that 11 ball left it below that cue ball. He doesn't even have to jump. He's going to play it off the rail. It's there. Oh, and it didn't go in. Oh, wow. How did that not go in? He looks up like he doesn't understand how that didn't go in. It should have gone in. A little bit of luck there, though. He didn't really sell out. He's giving him a peek at the 11, but no real shot at it. And the 10 ball, you can see it completely, but really tough to make it unless you cheat the pocket, which you can't really do on a diamond table unless you use the perfect pace. And you kill the spin off the shot, too. I have to go for it. He's going to miss the shot. Left his head scratching there for that one. Doesn't understand what happened. A bit of a brain fart, perhaps. And JC will make that easy 5. Looking to close out the match. 5-3, the final score. Close match. Congratulations to JC for winning that one. 5-3. All right, and now we got, you know what, we're going to put these guys on the TV table because I want to see what's up with this Thomas Saiz guy. Let's put him up on the table. And we have, yeah, Hangar can play his match against JC. We'll put them on table 11 on the top left of our screen. That'll be a good match too. And these guys are 4-1, okay, and the match is done. Quarterfinals are now going. There's Smoke waiting for an opponent. I need an lead playing against Jordan Fecta. We'll give him a few more minutes before we get that one going. And we'll set up the scoreboard and everything on this one now for you guys. Quick matches for the tournament today. Race to 5. It was originally a winner breaks format, but it's now an alternate breaks format. He's playing against Marvin Belleron. Give me 1 second, I'll tell you. Marvin Belleron. All right, so that's Thomas at the table right now. He's playing against Marvin. We'll wait for Marvin to come up to the table. And Brian, you wanted to know who you play next? You're playing their now. You're playing Steve Josephson. And I'll get you guys on table 7. Table 7. Mark Revelo is playing on the table on the top right of the screen. He's playing against Greg Herkert. He's on the hill and just missed the 8-ball. He's giving Greg Herkert a chance. He's down 3 racks right now in a race to 5. Steve Josephson and Brian KENASCHUK are going to get going on the B side. I'm thinking these guys probably want to go on a different table. I'm going to see. And what do we got here? Thomas is a 492 and Marvin's a 481. All right, so these guys are about to get started. Mark's here and Marvin is right there too. Fargo race, we'll put them up right now. We'll get the match going and we'll start the match. I'll start the timer then. Jordan, I'm gonna get your match going now. Jordan and Andre will play right now. We're playing on that table. Right now, I'm still match going. I'm match going, but I will. Huh? Yeah, you guys are on table 11 now. All right, I just started the timer. We're fresh into the first rack of this matchup. Got two more matches going on for you guys in the top tables. Greg Herker and Mark Revelo on the right side, top right of your screen. It's a 4-2 score. Mark Revelo, who's not at the table right now, is waiting for a chance to close out. And Greg, who's at the table right now, is trying to come back to win the match. On the top left of our screen, we have a nice little showdown there. It's Yahindir Singh against JAYCEE LANDICHO. And those are two seeds that are, they're supposed to be at the top, one of the top 4 spots. Very important match going on there because that's the one that gets them into the semifinals. This one here as well is a opportunity to get into the semifinals. Whoever wins this match here. Barry Van Dam, what's up, man? Chris Jones, Shane Co-op or Coop, welcome to the stream. Coop, I guess it is. David James, how you doing? All right, I gotta do some other things here for that. Let's see, I got another match here. No. Almost at the table, trying to work this out. I'm assuming he's the stripes. That's what it looks like to me, just from the way he's walking around. And he is gonna get hooked on that stripe at the bottom, so he's gonna have to go for the combo in the top right corner, the 11 to the 13. And he kind of sort of needs to work out this 9 and 10 ball still, which I think the 9 goes to the bottom right corner if you get on top of it. If it does, this will be a good opportunity to build a play shape for that. And I'm not sure if that was the intention or not, but he got pretty close to it. Got the shot on the 11 ball now. If it doesn't go, he can always open this up. Man, it's going to open up a little bit anyway. Got a shot to the corner. It looks like if he plays this a right-hand spin, he might be able to get that cue ball to bump into that other stripe to open up the 10 ball after. Kind of in a situation here, though, because he can't just make the shot. He needs to find a follow-up. Otherwise, he's turning the table over to a wide-open table. He's going to get a little bit of luck there. And at the same time, a little bit unfortunate because he doesn't really have anything to shoot at. He's going to call the kick shot. Money maker shot here if he can make this one. Gonna miss that one. It's gonna be a ball in hand, and Marvin's gonna get a chance to take that first rack after all. Good, man. Thanks, says Shane. Right on, man. Beautiful shot. Pretty open table, but things can get interesting if you make the wrong choice at the table. So far, things are okay. Let's get the lineup here for the 4 ball. Needs to deal with a 1 and 6 as well. They're like harmless, but could become a problem. He's gonna have to deal with that 6 and 1 now, I guess. You got the 2-ball option to try to run the cue ball into one of them. You could play a combo too, or you could just play the 6-ball down to the corner. He's looking to make the 2. Gonna come up a little bit short on it. I'll turn the table over to Thomas with a setup here on the 10-ball to the corner. Bit of a tight shot here on the 8-ball. He doesn't have to worry about scratching, just has to make the shot. I think he's putting some side spin on this. He might actually scratch. Gotta play this with top spin. That's the only way to do it. Top, and I would put top rights on it just to make it thinner angle. Guarantee that you're not gonna scratch. He was worried about it. He made a good shot. Gets on the board. 1-0. Originally set up as a alternate breaks, but it's now I'm sorry, originally set up as a winner breaks, but it's now alternate breaks. That's what I meant. You know what I mean, jelly bean. Here are the tournament rules for the tournament. It's a race to 5. As I mentioned, it was a winner breaks format, but it's now an alternate breaks format. Double knockout, no magic cracks, cue ball fouls only, top 4 to 6 players paid, and VNEA rules is what we're going by. Moving into rack number 2 of this matchup, Thomas Ayes to break. He's got the lead. Looking for some action in rack number 2. He's going to lose the cue ball. Lost it in a interesting way. It bounced off the bottom rail into that rail of the other table and just killed the whole process. All the energy was just dead instantly after that. Ball in hand behind the line for Marvin Delaron, who's trailing by 1. Good chance to catch up here. Mickey Ashworth, how you doing? Dan Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Michael Halazewa, welcome to the stream. Sandy Saylor, Tate Price, Rose Renteria, Guy Peters, welcome guys. Kyle Oliver, what's up, man? Christina Fazel, welcome to the stream. Jeff Pagiao, sorry, Evangelista, welcome to the stream. All right, and we continue here at the hangar. This is the King of the Bar box. It's a 525 and under tournament. It says 500 because basically there should be 500. But there's a couple of guys that are like 550 and under, but they're not established, so technically they could be 500 still. You'll see some runouts. You'll see some mistakes, some stumbles. Some great shots, some miraculous shots, because a lot of the lower level players come up with some crazy shots sometimes. Shots that a normal player would not come up with. Normal, I mean like by an advanced level player. That's what's normal to me. I'm usually around those kind of players. More of it at the table. I'm trying to work it out. Tough table to work with. Neither the stripes or solids look good on the table. They're both tied up. Gonna take the solids though. That will get things rolling on this rack anyway. Only one ball in the open is a 7 ball, and I believe he's got a shot on that 5, which won't help him out for the breakout into that pile. Which means he's got to find a way to use that 7 ball for that breakout. But all the stripes around there are going to prevent that breakout from happening, so it's actually not good for him. That was probably going to be the toughest player you're going to deal with. Well, there's a couple of tough ones still. 5-3. Okay, so you play Sherry now. Do you need a smoke break before you go? Same table, okay? Right there. Yeah. Same table, okay, that you were playing on? Table 6. I'll be right back. Wayne, you're still waiting for a match?
Well, table 6 just finished.
Yeah.
Playing the loser.
You're waiting for the loser of that match. That's the loser of that match you've been playing against.
Oh!
Table 9, okay, they're set up there. Gonna make sure that they both know. I gotta go get them. Give me a second, I'll be back again. All right. Mark finished his match too. All right, so that match is going. That match is going. This match can go now too. All right, so we got other matches going right now. All the A-side quarterfinal matchups are running right now. They all just started. So we'll have a semifinal match after this. On the B side, we've got all matches running on the B side. And we're getting to the quarterfinal stage soon. They just started the third round on the B side. So some fast-paced action so far. Race to 5 on both sides. You figured it, might kind of take some time for some of the matches, but so far it's been pretty good. I think it's been pretty steady. I want to get my other camera set up, but I don't have the setup for it yet. I wonder if I can do the sound through there. That might work. I gotta try to figure out how to get my second camera set up. I just don't have the ports for it. I'll do that for a little bit later as we get into the finals and the money matches. I gotta figure out the payouts too. I haven't done that yet. Marvin won that one. Ties up the match at 1. Oh, it's 2-1 for. Oh, sorry. There you go. They're using that digital pool app. Race to 5 on this one. We're now running into rack number 4, so it's taking about 7 minutes per rack. Decent time, I suppose. Bit of a nasty table on this one. They're not playing bad. I mean, these guys are all like 500 and under, so they're supposed to be players that turn the table over quite a bit, that don't get too many runouts. They have a lot of brain farts, so that kind of stuff. But I think these guys are all playing pretty good right now. One thing that I was going to say is that these guys do not play on the stream often, so that's something that's going to be a new experience for a lot of these guys. And that's, I think, what's going to be the difference in the end tonight is going to be who can deal with the pressure on the TV table the best. This player that wins tonight will be the one that for sure should be like a more of a Vegas level player or a 550 level player than a 500 level player. And there's a couple of players that are, I believe, just over 500. I gotta look at the bracket though. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to see. Start from the top. So we had 500. So Alif An is a 558. So he's one of those guys that should be able to win the tournament. 7. 31, 492. Dwayne Arneson has got a 514, so he's a player that could have a chance to win, but he's on the B side. Sherry Smokes a 522. She's got a good chance to win the tournament too. She's still on the A side. Do I have any 500 plus on the B side? Steve Josephson, but he won his first match, playing his second one now, tied at 1. And that's it. So all the 500 pluses are still on the A side, except for a couple. And the top seed is playing right now, the 558. He should be the top seed. But we're going by the Fargo rating and the CSR rating and active pool ranking, which is Cash Plus, and he's ranked as a Cash Plus player. So it's the only reason why I allowed him to play in the tournament. I knew his Fargo rate was going to be high, but it's not an established Fargo rate, I don't think, or is it? Yeah, it's established, but not heavy established, so that could easily come down to 500. I don't know what's going to happen with this tournament. It's almost 2:30, and I don't have anybody here. There's 4 people signed up, and nobody showed up yet, so it may not be a 9-ball tournament today. Or a 10-ball tournament, I mean. It is a pop-up tournament, though. I didn't announce it ahead of time. I just announced it like a couple hours ago. There might be some people walking in still, we'll see. I just figured I'd run a 9-ball or a 10-ball tournament on the 9 first since I'm here already and tables aren't being used. I brought my cue, so I thought I was going to play because my system was crashing all night, but my system works, so I'm not going to play. Must have barely slept anyway, so I probably suck. Didn't get into a good spot there. Doesn't really have a shot. Gonna have to play safety. I feel like this is a fair match between these guys. Like they're gonna go toe to toe to the last ball. I don't know why, but somebody just told me it's gonna go to the last ball. Oh, he's going to come up short on that 13 ball, turn the table over with a perfect shot on the 5. The only thing about this 5 ball, though, is going to take the cue ball towards the 8 ball, so it's not going to be good for the finish. Battle at the hangar. King of the bar box. 558 supposed to be the guy that wins it. But it's anybody's game, I'm telling you, man. Like, everybody in this field has a good chance to win today. It's going to be a great battle for the championship, I believe. Double dip championship set, or will it be a single? I'm thinking it's going to be a single. A-side winner is going to win the tournament, I think. It's usually not like that, but cash plus and under's a little bit more decisive. And usually the guys that are ahead, they're like usually ahead, like really ahead. Almost got a bad roll there, but it worked out okay. Next to 9. Has the shot to the side. Draw angle, but opposite angle that he wants. So he's going to have to take this to the corner. Or he's going to have to go side and try to power this cue ball around on a couple rails to come back up. You can go forward some, but you have to go all the way down to the bottom left corner if you want to do that shot on the 8 ball to the top right corner. You could play through, though. You could play through 3 rails, the top spin. It's there. Just got to believe in it, though. Play forward, trying to find that perfect window on the 8 ball. Trying to keep a little bit of a short distance on it, too. I don't think he's found the window. We'll see. He's aiming like he's got the window. I don't think he does, though. Looks like he's kicking off the top rail to me. Oh, you can see it. Never mind. Keep my words. Oh, and he scratched. Oh, man. Worst thing that can happen. Absolutely worst thing that can happen. 3-1. Thomas Saeeds with a bit of a break on that one. Oops. My bad. Meant to do this. Nice little shot. I didn't think you had it, but you had it. Look at this. Nice little shot. Perfect way for the scratch on the side. Just one of those moments. Just don't know what happened, man. You thought you had everything under control. All right, we keep on moving on. Rack number 5 now. Thomas Hayes to break for a chance to get on the hill. I have to go find Kevin. I'll be back in a few minutes and I'll update the score when I get back. Yeah, YouTube wake up yet? Because YouTube's been quiet. I mean, there's people watching, but they're just like, I don't know, wrapped up in their blankets on the couch, just chilling out, watching some pool. It's that kind of weather, I guess. Here in Winnipeg, it's like fall right now, man. Not very pretty. We're not enjoying it. But it's not winter, so it's better than winter. I'm enjoying it. 4-1 right now. I'd update the score. Apologies for the delay on that. Oh, and you're gonna scratch. That's gonna be the match. No, tell me. Just message me, and yeah, got any questions. But I'm gonna be here still, and then when I have a little break. All right, he's got the 8 ball here for the match. Taking his time with it, so he should be able to make it. Gonna make it. That's 5, right? Okay, yeah, so that's 5. Oh no, yeah, it's a race to 5, yeah. All right. So we keep on going on this one. Got a couple of matches pending here. This is one of them. Where Smoke and Kyle Story are playing. Andre Nolet, one-sided match against Jordan Fechtel. Winnipeg, yeah, Mark are playing. Dwayne's still waiting for an opponent. Those guys are playing. Do I not have any other matches right now? These guys are at 1-1. All right, so we got these guys. They're at 4-2. Top left of the screen. That's Yahinger Singh. He's on the hill, shooting the solids. He's got the 5, 6, and 8 available. I want to watch this guy play because he's a good player, but he just hooked himself on the 5 ball behind the 8. He's a good player, but he's still growing in his game, so there's some mental errors there. But you can see the clean stroke and fundamentals are good, and obviously it's a work of art and progress, but he's right there. Just hooked himself there, a little bit of a brain fart, wrong spin perhaps. All right, so I don't have any other matches right now. So on table 7. I had to find you guys a match, man. 2-2 between Kyle and Sherry. KENASCHUK on the hill, no opponent after that. Oh, this is weird. I only have this one match and there's no other match. Table 11, that match I'm on there right now. Table 5, those guys aren't going to switch. All right, so JAYCEE just won that game. See, these guys want to switch up. They have to come to this TV table. Oh, JAYCEE LANDICHO was on the hill. It wasn't Yahinger that was on the hill. Yahinger was trying to get back into the match. He lost with a score of 5-2. Crazy. All right, so let's put the next matchup that we have available, if we have one. Let's see. Where Yahinger go? He's waiting. He's got a long wait. Time to think about the last match, reflect on his good and his bads. Brian KENASCHUK, they're almost done. Yeah, I have no other matches. Crazy the way this is working out. I need Sherry Smoke and Kyle to finish for me to have a match there, or Greg and a Leaf to finish. And both those matches are all the way on the right. So all I have is a B-side match right now, which is Evo Paggiao. I guess I'll have to put it on that one for you guys. Let me just set this up here quickly. You have to watch all the panning here, unfortunately. So that's that table there in the middle. We're gonna go there. That's Evo Paggiao at the table. It's the only match I got for you guys though right now. A-side semis aren't set. I should have kept that match. I don't know. I asked the guy that's playing, I said, hey man, I said you can either play your match or you can wait and then be on the TB table next. I said, you guys are pretty far ahead. The B-side's still catching up. And he says to me, no, I'll just play. I said, okay, we'll just play then. I can't force them to wait. I guess I could because I'm the tournament director, but I'm not that kind of guy. I give you choices, man. I give you options. All right, so no idea what the score is, but I'll have to go and find out. And that's the only match I got, so I'll put up the names up and take the Fargo rates down. What's happening? I have no idea what's happening. All right, so what's this guy's name again? Ravello. Evo Paggiao. Feels like I'm typing in like a boxing match on this one. The Filipino guys. Mark Ravello. And we'll start the score for the time refresh here. I'm not sure if they're using the app or not, but I'm gonna go find out what the score is. I'll update it right away. I'll be back. You'll see me walking on the screen there. All right, so this match is 4-2 for Mark Ravello, who's at the table right now. He's on the hill. He's got a pretty good table here. This guy's actually a pretty decent player. You guys will enjoy watching him play. I'm thinking he's probably going to close out on this rack, but I'm hoping that he doesn't because I'm rooting for Evo. Every time Evo comes out to play in the tournaments here, he usually has a tough time, but he's done pretty well, you know, considering all the issues and things that happen every time he comes out to play. But this time, so like there was a small issue. We had a winner breaks rules on the tournament, but everybody here, I guess, are used to playing 8-ball with alternate breaks. So like almost every match was playing alternate breaks, and his match went winner breaks, and he lost 5-1 because the guy that won was playing good and his break was working for him, so he beat him 5-1. So not having that alternate breaks like everybody else was playing actually robbed him from a chance to be able to defend himself. And now he's in a match against a tough player. Probably like this guy, I thought he would be like a favorite to win the tournament, Mark Ravello. So he's playing against that guy right now in a really tough match, and he's on the hill. You need me to watch a shot? I gotta go watch a shot, and it's a little bit of a walk. I'll be right back. Yeah, I finally got it going, man. It wasn't going all night. It's going now. Yeah, baby, it's going now. I'm telling you, man, I had a headache with this streaming system last night trying to get it all going. Kept crashing on me. Ever since I upgraded to Windows 11, it's been a bit of a pain in the butt. I was worried about it too, but I was like, no, I need to improve. Some things you just gotta leave alone. Is that tough 8-ball? Oh, he made it, but he scratched. No way. No way, man. Nice little cut on this one. It was tough. Over the ball, too, man. Oh, man. One of those moments, I tell you. He can't believe Evil can't believe it. Evil's got some life. There we go. I'm rooting for him, man. I never root for anybody. Never root for any. Well, I'm lying because I rooted for a couple people already. But I usually don't root for people. And if I'm going to root for somebody, it's usually the underdog. This case is not the underdog. I just want the world to be great and for Evo Pagano to have a really good day today. Even if he doesn't go far in the tournament, winning this match right now will make his day because that means he's got a chance still to keep going. Losing this match, you know, would just make it like a horrible Saturday. You know, ended up playing a match, winner breaks the opponent, dominates him on the break, then loses on the next one. Not a good day. I want Evo to have a good day today. He just lost the cue ball off the break, and I don't know, like that's a bad thing usually, but this break wasn't the greatest, so I think it's a good thing. We'll see. Out of the way, he's at the table anyway, or he's not at the table. Mark's at the table. 4-3, chance to close out. Made a beautiful shot. And lost the cue ball. Can't believe that happened, man. Chance to redeem himself on this rack, though. He's going to lose the cue ball a little bit here. Was trying to set up for that 10 or the 11 ball. He's not going to get that option. He still has the option to make the 12 ball if he wants to, but looks like he's got a shot to the corner on the 10 ball. He tried to make that one and he's going to miss. Evil at the table now. A decent chance here at the table. Everything's pretty open if you can get going at that bottom. Makes the 7. Pushes the 2 into a bad area, so that's not good. He needs to find another pocket for that one now. 8 ball still a bit of a challenge as well. Yeah, I don't mind going up table here. Maybe take the 5 ball out of the way now. It'd be good if he can play that 5 ball, come down and like hit that 2 ball from the bottom, back up to push it up into a nice area. Then that'll give you the 1 after that also. So he's not looking at that. John, the 1's available. Same with the 4. If he goes for the 4 and then he comes back for the 1, he's going to be forced to take a bank on the 2 ball, I think. I think that's the way it's going to work out. We'll see. Maybe not, but I'm thinking he's not going to be able to force it too much. And the best case scenario for him is going to be a bank. But the actual best case scenario for him would be to get like a follow through draw shot on the 2 ball to the bottom left corner. That would be number 1 because that ball is kind of deep into the pocket, so the follow through draw is available. Yeah, he knew he had to kind of figure out something here for that 2 ball. It's going to be a bank shot. Good news here is if he can make the bank to the side, he should be able to get onto the 8 ball. Gotta watch out not to worry too much about the shape on the 8 ball though. You gotta be focused more on the bank. He's trying to look at the shape of the 8 ball, so this means that he probably will get on the 8 ball but miss the bank. Oh, he nailed it. And he got onto the 8 ball a little bit. Can he make the shot? Is he gonna go for it right away? Does he have to think about it? Because that's a tough shot, man. Whoa, crazy guy. He's going for the bank. Oh, what a shot. What a shot, man. Good thing I moved to that table, right? We just saw the shot of the day, maybe. Wow. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Why is the crowd clapping? Oh man, that was good. What a shot. Come on, Evo. Time to fight back, baby. It's 4-4. We got some hill action going down here on table 10. I should have put these guys on table 8. What a match. Let's go. Rack number 9, the final rack. It's supposed to be a big mess. It's supposed to be a huge mess. Because that's what it normally is on a hill battle. It didn't work out that way. He's got a pretty good table. There should be a safety battle at some point, because there usually is. There always is in a hill matchup, but there's a good chance that it may not be on this one. And Evo could have a little comeback history today. Down 4-2, I think it was. 4-4 now. Run out for the last rack. Oh, that's a good Saturday. Then after that, I don't have to root for him no more. They were even, man. No, he's working it. It's got the 6. I believe the 3 ball still goes to the bottom left corner. I was trying to be all like tired, mellow, you know, just passing out like I usually do. And I don't know, man. I'm waking up now. And so is Evo Pacquiao. Trying to work it out. All he has to do here is set up for the 1 ball with a bit of an angle so you can run the cue ball into the 11 ball. That would open up the 4 ball. We would also give him the shot on this 3 ball. He's playing for the 3. Dangerous here because it's a tight squeeze by the 4, and also the cue ball is going to go and push into that 14 ball, which could create a problem for him. Or the 12 ball, I think that is. I'm not sure what, or maybe that's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10. Oh, and he's a little lucky there. He's gotten a little window on that 1 ball. But yeah, that ball was going to cause a problem. Super lucky not to get into trouble there. All he's got to do is make the shot now, and as long as the cue ball comes across and hits that 14 ball, he'll have the shot on the 4 and the setup for the 8. Crazy, man. Work it out, man. Work it out. Gonna make the shot. Gonna run to the wrong stripe, though. Does not get the shot on the 4. Man. Come on, Evo. You can figure it out. Work your magic. On the kick shot. Miracle kick. Gonna hit it. Not gonna make it though. And the table's turned over, and there's the scenario for the safety. 4 balls tying up onto the 9. Mark Revelo has to get off his phone and get onto the table. Chance to run out for the win. Needs to open up the 9 ball to make it happen though. 13 ball's in a tough spot too. Took that shot for granted and almost left it on the table. Wow. Didn't break out the 9 ball. Went for it right away, but he missed it. So you know this is going to become a safety battle now because he doesn't really have a break for it. 13 ball's not in a good spot either, so I would just bank that 13 ball out and play it safe here. Worst is going to happen, he's going to open up the table for you. Yeah, he's just playing safety, but he instead of moving that 13 ball, he went for the 12. And the 12 ball's in a decent spot, but it's not that great of a spot because like you have to be on the right side of it. If you had the cue ball somewhere where the 10 ball is, it's still makeable, but a little bit tougher, and then more to the left, it's tougher than that. So it's in a good spot, but it could become a problem. And this is a problem a little bit here for Evo. He can see a little bit of that 4 ball and not to be able to clip it and maybe play a safety. I wonder if he can clip it and play the cue ball into that 15 ball. Like to freeze into that 15 ball. Oh, he's going crazy, man. He's calling a ninja shot, cross bank corner. Full swing, Hail Mary, man. Hit what you can see and hope for the best type thing. But the angle is there, so that's why he's calling it. This is a tough shot. Oh, and he's gonna scratch off that 12. Oh no, Evo, you had it, man. You had it. I can't do anything else for you, man. There's no miracles left. Ball in hand, wide open table. Mark Revelo. Chance to close out. All right, pool gods, give him a chance. He fought this hard. He had a highlight today too. Let's not let him go home with that highlight only. Oh, look at this. Mark playing a tight shot. Did not play shape properly. Oh, he was playing safety. Oh my God, that's so cruel, man. So cruel. But that's what you gotta do, right? That's what you gotta do, man. I can't believe that. Would you do that to somebody? No way, right? I'm telling you, like, no way you do that to somebody. Cruel, man. Wide open table. He's like, I'm gonna play a safety on you. He was like, I'm like, and everybody else is like, and I'm telling you, man, it was one of those moments. I can't believe that. He's just got to hit it. That's what he's telling himself right now. I just got to hit it. He might be right. All right, let's see if the pool gods are with him. Oh, he's getting crazy now. He's doing a jump shot. I thought he was crazy in the last one. This time he's like, oh, you know what? I'm not scared. I'm going for it, man. Money shot. Oh, no, man. And he's going to scratch. Well, I guess it was a foul anyway. Damn. Mark Revel, a ball in hand. Is he going to play a safety again? It would be pretty funny if you did, though. I don't think he will. He's a good player, man. I don't know. But, okay, so I'll give him props for that safety because, like, okay, he took a chance that the other player might make the shot. But he didn't. He got a ball in hand. He's got a chance to close out. So props. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pressure's on, man. Pressure's on. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Damn it. What do you do in a moment like this? You got to do a combo or a jump. So bad. You might even open up the pocket on the floor. Oh, you did? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Did you open up the pocket? Evo Pagao looking. If he's got the pocket, he's going to have a super tough time getting onto the 8-ball, man. He's got to take that cue ball for a ride. Yeah. You got to take that thing for a ride, man. Shot to nowhere with a purpose. You've been going ninja so far. This time you got to play it out. Missed the shot. Push the 8-ball out. I'm surprised there. I thought he was going to take that shot, but I guess he didn't. It's going to leave the chance here for Mark. I feel like that's it. Like, he's already had 2 chances. You can't have 3, right? No way, man. Oh, no. He left himself in a tough spot. Oh, he called a safety. No way. He called a safety, man. And he didn't mean to leave the shot. What's up? So you're waiting for an opponent right now, the winner of match 47, it says. Loser of 44. Loser of 44. Loser of this match. Table 6. Cherry Smoke and Kyle Story in a crazy matchup, man. Race to 5. They're at 3-3. Well, so who won the match? Oh, no, I missed it. What happened? Did Evo miss the shot to the corner? No, okay, so he had the shot on the 8-ball. Crazy shape of the 8-ball there. To the side. Oh, Evo Paghiao. Okay, we're even, man. That's it. I pulled in all my favors to the pool gods today. Just for you. Sorry, Mark. You're a nice guy, but I had to make it up to Evo, man. Wow. Comeback. Oh, wow. Highlight of the day. Oh, wow. Does he keep going? I don't know, man. 5, 4. That was a good match. Good shooting, man. Evo Paghiao. Ah, yeah. All right, so what do we got going now? Greg is still playing. They're at 3-2. JAYCEE is waiting for a matchup warming up. Thomas Saiz is waiting for the winner of Kyle and Sherry. They're in a crazy matchup at 3-3, race to 5. Dwayne Arneson waiting for the winner of Christopher Spinelli and Romeo Landichho, and that match is a 3-2, race to 5. Brian KENASCHUK just won his match. Evo Paghiao will put him against Marvin De Laurent. Yeah, let's do that. Table 8. We keep it going, but now we're going to the main TV table because that's where all the dreams come true. Kind of mellow in the background. No matches, though. They're all playing right now. All right, let's get focused here and just called out that match. He was already on there, so we'll leave him on there. We'll make it official on here that he won that match. What a comeback, man. Wasn't that a good match? I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, it went from like, let's just creep up on this match and check it out real quick, to like, man, this guy's making a comeback. Oh, man, what a shot. And I can't believe he missed it. Like, wow. So exciting. If you're not feeling this kind of excitement in pool, man, I don't know. You're missing out, bro. I'm telling you. Gotta love pool. I'm not even playing. Just imagine what I go through when I'm playing. I'm talking to myself all the time. Well, I'm talking to the table, really. Because I know it's me and the table. So, like, anytime I get any kind of situation at the table, I talk to the table. If it's my stroke or my cue, I talk to myself. But I never beat up my cue, though. A couple times I thought about banging it, but I'm a good guy. Come back, King. I shouldn't. I don't root for people, but I was rooting for you on that one, man. Nice comeback. You're playing now on this table. Yeah, you're playing against Marvin. Yeah, he's right here. With the black and yellow hat. Race to 5. All right, we reset the score. Elimination match again. This is the B side. We got semifinals coming up next. A side. By then, those matches should be done. And we're going to play the A side semifinals one at a time, and then the A side final, then the B side final, then the championship match. So this will be the, well, the last that you'll see of the B side for a while anyway. Oh, and this is a juicy one. 480 against a 481. Oh, yeah, man. Action time. 480 against a 481, man. Can you believe that? 480 and a 481. Oh, we'll start the clock. All right. And we keep this going. Moving into the next round of the B side, and this is going to be a nice little showdown for you guys. Evo Paghiao with a little bit of luck getting through that last match. This time he's up against a different opponent, and we'll see if luck will play a part or if this will be one of those things where just the best player wins. Either way, we're in the matchup now, and that's Evo Paghiao at the table wearing the Raptors shirt, playing against Marvin De Laurent is wearing the hat, the black and yellow hat. Shot to the side is missed. Not sure if he claimed anything yet. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Didn't leave him anything though, I don't think. Gonna take over the pocket. That's the best he can do, I think. He's gonna call it in there just in case. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna go in. Fresh off a comeback win. He's got to be feeling pretty good at the table right now. But against a new opponent, we'll see how he responds to this situation. He'll take over the pocket. Left the shot on the 3-ball though. 6-ball is tied up with the 4 and the 13, so that needs to be broken out. But here you can at least deal with the 3 and then get the shot on the 1-ball out of the way. Always gonna miss the shot. A little bit fortunate there to miss it, because he was gonna try to open up that 1-ball instead of just playing shape for it. Bit of a billiard shot here, playing the cue ball off that 10 into the 14 to open up things a bit more, using the 10 ball to bank into that area, but I don't think it's worth it. You can play the combo too, that's another option. Or just play it straight, the 14 on its own. Let's see, he's playing the combo, trying to open things up. Decent shot. Still the shot to the corner. So you can do another combo here with a breakout angle. And this time in the 9-ball will be the escape shot, so I like the idea of doing the combo now. He's not gonna do it, interesting. Interesting that he took the first combo, but he didn't take the second one. Because I thought the first one might have been harder than the second one. He doesn't really have anything here. I thought this first one was actually a lot harder than the second shot. And then you had that combo there, right? Like that one seemed easier. Interesting. Shooter's choice though every time. Play the safety now. 9-ball's tied up a bit into that 13-ball, 6 and 4. He wouldn't get the 4-ball out. He can also, I think, maybe swerve for the 2, but I would just get the 4-ball out. That's all I would do. It does go to the bottom right corner past the 5, barely. Overcut it though. And he was just more or less playing a shot to nowhere. The German snooker shot where you leave your opponent nothing on the table. And the reason why it's called a shot to nowhere is because if you make it, then you make the shot. But if you don't make it, you don't really give your opponent anything. In pool, I think they call that more of a two-way shot. Where, like, you make a shot, you get shape for your ball, but if you don't make the ball, then your opponent doesn't have a shot. That's how you play when you're, like, at the intermediate level, or just trying to figure out the intermediate level, how to be one of the better intermediate level players. You start doing that kind of stuff. No, he doesn't really have much here. He's gonna call the shot anyway. I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Go for the breaker on the 6, or is he trying to play this cross bank for the shape on the 6? Oh, he made a nice bank there. But now what? You have nothing on the 6. So it's a nice little bank though. Money, man. There's absolutely no answer on the 6-ball. Maybe the left side middle pocket. Gonna hit it. I'll save it just in case if they want to know if it was a clean hit or not. Marvin's not asking, so we'll look at it anyway. Yep, 100% clean. Dangerous with that 8-ball there. Marvin's going to make the shot on the 13 ball, but he's left himself a combination now. Not part of the plan. He's already made one of them. Did not try to take the second one, and now he's facing the third combination in the first, or in the third rack. No, the first rack, sorry. Been that long. 6 minutes already. Gonna miss the combo. Two-way. He will Pacquiao with a chance, but he can't really see the 6. Massey around that 15 ball will not help him. Bank side is not available. Bank corner is not there either. Double bank is not there, I think, because of the 15. It's calling the one bank side, so he's trying to dig in with some spin. Not make it, and he's gonna lose the cue ball. One thing I'll tell you when you're not used to being on the TV table all the time is that you get onto the table and then you have to face it, and it just makes it that much tougher when you're at the table, especially when you're in an elimination match on the B side. Adds extra pressure to everything. And look at this, he's gonna roll up right against that 8-ball. As long as he shoots away, it's okay, and he is. He'll make it. He'll go for the scratch, no scratch there. And he'll take the first game. Bit of a battle, a sign of things to come, perhaps, in this matchup. Evo Pacquiao breaking next. I guess we should make this official. He said quarterfinals, that's where we're at. 8 minutes for that rack. It was not a great break, though. This one sounded a little bit better. Still a lot of cluster, but a ball went down. Couple of matches to approve. Christopher Espinelli winning his match. Playing Dwayne Anderson for Arneson. We'll put them on the back, on the top right. Sherry Smoke goes to the B side. Kyle Story wins that match. It's his birthday today. You'll have a match against Thomas Saiz next. I won't put them on the TV table because it's his birthday, right? We got to put him on the TV table, man. And it's a semifinal match on the A side, so, you know. It's like giving him the birthday beats by putting him on the stream table. And Sherry Smoke plays against Brian KENASCHUK. We'll put them on table 11 on the back here. So I'm going to save your match for the next TV table matchup right after these guys are done. Or do you want to play it right now? Because you're here now. So there's that match and that match on the A side, and these guys are still playing. That's Alif and Greg. They're playing on table 5. They're almost done. So that'll be a tough opponent, and this guy is playing pretty good right now too. And this guy's playing decent too, so you'll have a good match here. He's from out of town, from the PA. No, he's that guy over there at the corner.
All right, yeah, I'll go next. And where are these guys at right now?
These guys are on the second game, race to 5, B side. But if you want, you can play your game. It's no, it's 3:30. If you want, you can play your game. I can just skip and then put these guys on after. B side, they're here at the quarterfinals now. This match here, and this one I just called up. These guys are still waiting for opponents. This one's just starting.
Yeah, I can
You're not gonna want to play right away anyway, right? So, and yeah, he's a pretty fast shooter.
I'll be home by
Okay, so yeah, just have your smoke break and then just play. I'll put you on table 7. No, because what I'll do is I'll put you on table 7. You can start your match there. When these guys finish, you guys can switch over, or I can put the camera on there. Yeah. But that way, at least you know. Because if you have to go to the B side, then you'll know like what your timeline is. He's got to go to a birthday party, birthday dinner. Sorry, I'll mute the mic while I talk to him about it. All right, I'm here. I was always here, but I had to talk to him. There's something around this sound. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't like the way it sounds. Like I gotta turn down bass because my voice is too deep. I have my I didn't sleep in voice. I don't know, man. But when I have that voice, when I have this voice, when I wake up in the morning, like my wife just loves me. She'll be like, Rod, wake up, and I'll be like, all right, I'll be right down. And she's like, what? And I know she's just doing it because she just wants to hear my voice again. So I'm like, I'll be right down. All right. Then I come down and she's all like loving me, hugging me. I don't know. It's something about the voice. I'm telling you. I gotta use this thing to make money. I'm trying to do it. I've been doing it for 5 years on the mic here, but just can't seduce you guys to enough to pay me. My voice is just not seductive enough. Oh, jeez. Too much bass. That's where it started. I don't know why I went over there. I'm just having I don't know, a moment. A 4-hour sleepover, if you will. What's going on this table, man? Looked like they were wide open. Everything was going to be going good. And suddenly we were looking at a different table. Big shot here. Oh, just wiggled it off the pocket. And I think he's left the 6 ball. If he's left the 6, the shot for the 5 will become available after that. And the 4 ball, I believe, goes to the side. He will pug out with a little bit of luck so far in the last match. And not to be able to turn his luck into a comeback. I'm not rooting for him no more. Let's just be clear about that. I'm neutral once again. Or square. But pool gods have taken a liking to him, it looks like, because they're giving him another chance here on this table. When it looked like he was going to be down 2-0. Instead, he's got a chance to tie it up at 1. He's stroking on that one. He's got the 8 ball left. Looking for his chalk. Not sure what he did with it. In his pocket, there it is. Walking around. He's got to take his time. Sometimes taking your time too much, man, might hurt you. And I don't know. I'm agreeing with him on taking his time if you have to. Just make sure you make the shot, though. Tough thing about making the shot is you're shooting towards the camera, so it reminds you that you're on the stream. Yeah, and he's going to overcut it. It's going to happen, man. I'm telling you. Bad luck. Uh-oh, he's paying it back from the last match. All right, and I got to start accepting some of these e-transfers. I forgot about that, too, today. Marvin Villaron has to go up two. Got to roll it up a little bit here, set up for the corner or for the left side middle. Gonna roll it up for the corner. That's the choice that I think was best option. Now you got a nice follow through shot for the 8-ball. Oh no, Evo Paglia with a little bit of luck. Go buy a lotto ticket, man. Go buy a lotto ticket. I'd make him shoot it because, you know, you already missed that 8-ball. You never know, man. I know you're on the TV table, but I'm telling you, you can't give a guy respect at the table. Even if you really, really want to be a nice guy, don't do it. Let him shoot. Ball in hand, you never know, man. I've seen people jump the white ball. Put some draw in it and miscue. Hit it too hard and hit it off the horns and miss. All sorts of things happen at the table, man, especially when there's a little bit of pressure on the line, which you know they're both feeling. 1-1. Rack number 3. And it's going to be Marvin Villaron to break. Had a chance there. Turns it over for a loss. Needs to get back in the winning column here to keep ahead in the match. Looks like no tournament for the 9-footer, so if I would have thought about it yesterday and put a poster up, it would have been good, but last minute, not good. Even if I gave these guys 2 hours, not good.
Up 9-footer. It's the player.
Oh, there's not enough. There's not enough. There's only 4, and I think they're not coming now. Tim Sinclair, Han Yu, Kindle. I can't remember the other guys. What happened there? Did he will run that table now? Is that what happened? Did he will just run that table on and missed out? All right. Almost there. Give me a second, guys. Hmm. Okay, good. You want to just go now? I think you should just go now, just in case if it's a long match. Yeah. It's 2-1 on this one. I think he will just round the table off 2-1. But you can just play on this table here and just start playing on 6. I'd rather have you. Okay, so will you switch over if this match finishes early and you guys are still playing? Yeah.
You can ask him though, if he doesn't want
Well, run it by him, ask him, and then you guys can play on table 6. Okay, so Andre, you're still waiting for somebody. You're waiting for the loser of 41.
playing
Which?
Greg.
Oh yes, you're playing Greg.
Does it matter if we play anywhere we want or?
Table 7.
Sure.
There you go, man. Table 7.
Okay.
Good luck. On 6, yeah. I sent you guys the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can do it. All right. All right, so we're gonna have the A-side semifinal next, but the one match is gonna go get played. So I don't know. I might just run the second one instead. We'll see. It's a 588. The guy that's top seed playing against JAYCEE LANDICHO was a 425, but he's had the best of the rolls going so far for him today. I have a 1-0. I gotta find out what the score is. Now, those of you guys that have been watching the match, is the score 1-1 or is it 2-1?
That area.
Somebody tell me, man. 2-1, right? That's what. Did you win that game? So 2-1 for you. You ran out the table. Yeah, that's right. All right. So I thought it was 2-1, man. Like, but then they said it was 1-1. I was like, oh, okay, it's 1-1 then, I guess. Evil Go says Barry Bremner. Way to go, pal. Happy birthday. Yeah, he's got some dinner plans, man. the old lady had to work for today, and she's getting off, I think, around 5 or 5:30. So he's got to. They're going out for dinner around 6 or something like that. 6:30. So, and then he came out here to shoot some pool because he figured there's nothing to do. He didn't want to sit around at home, so came out to shoot. And then there was a guy that was a no-show that didn't pay for his entry. So I was like, hey man, if you want to play, and then, I don't know, man. He showed up. I told him, I said, look, you didn't. If you didn't want to play, you wouldn't have showed up. You showed up, so obviously you're gonna play, man. And so he's playing. He acted like I was forcing his hand, but I know better. I could see it in his eyes. He wanted to play. Who wouldn't want to play pool on their birthday, right? Number one choice for me every time, every year, man, is just somebody says, hey, what do you want to do for your birthday? Like, I want to go play. Like, why would you even ask that question? No, already. Like, I'm at the pool hall. Hello. They wake up looking for me. I'm already at the pool hall. I never get up early, man, but on my birthday, I wake up at 8 o'clock so I can go to the pool hall. All right, 3-1 for you. He's tearing it up, man, after that last match. Marvin will run. I'm not sure what to do here. He's trying to fight back. Get a ball off the break, so he's got a chance now. We're at the star number 5 here, rack number 5, so it's been taking about 7 minutes per rack. That's including a run out in between. Somebody's walking up and he's going to miss the shot to the corner. He will pug you out with a chance. Open table here. You can get on the hill now. 481 and a 480. It's supposed to go down to the last ball. At the moment, it does not look that way. But could this be one of those crazy matches where like the one guy, just dominates at the beginning 4-1, and then the other guy ends up coming back, tying it up at 4, and we go to the last rack, and then we just have no idea who's going to win? Because that will make this interesting. Not for the guys that are waiting to play on this table next, though. Those guys are probably just thinking, let's just play, man. Gonna make the shot to the corner on the 5. Timo's gonna bounce and it's gonna block that top left corner on the 1 ball, but the 1 ball still goes to the side, so he's still okay. Got a shot on this 2 ball and a shot on the 5. He also has the option to make the 3 ball if he wants to do something there. No, I guess not, yeah. But I think Tim's still coming. I'm not sure. Nobody's messaged me either. Yeah. Oh yeah, you messaged me too. Sorry, man. I just seen that now. Kendall said he can't make it. Yeah, I know. And then Tim said that he's gonna come. Yeah, he may not be. Maybe, yeah. You got your cues though anyway, right? So you can still play. You can still warm up, practice. You say you can still practice. Yeah. Or he's gonna go home.
Available until 6 or 7.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just go home then. Yeah, just enjoy your day. Yeah, just a little shooting. Why not? You're here already. I wish I could play. I'd play you, but I gotta do this. Yeah, man. On you. He's a good opponent, that guy. Him and I always go toe to toe. Hey, JC. All right. Everything's taken care of. Yeah, it's a little cold, man. Oh, Marvin's trying to settle down here. Ryan. Yeah. Gonna be. Oh, yeah. He could have got in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have a tough time here. He's gotta get onto that 12 ball. He's got the angle. He's going a little bit too far, though. Guess he's gonna have to go corner instead. 10 ball does go. But if you're gonna do the shot to the corner, you gotta hit it with a little bit of pace so you can move this ball off the rail and back across to the middle. The 12 ball I'm talking about. Unless you can miss it perfectly, which it looks like you can. Yeah, he was able to miss it perfectly. That was key there. All right. And Marvin swings back. We got the battle going here. 3-2, 1 game difference. 33 minutes into the match. Evo Paghiao. A little bit of luck on his side, but does his luck run out? Or is the momentum just shifting over to Marvin's side now? Because if it is, then that means he should win the next game, tying it up at 3, and then win the next one to make it 4-3. And then Evo will be presented with an opportunity for a comeback once again. Then he can tie it up at 4, and whatever happens, happens. Or Evo can break and run this table out, or just win this game. Get on the hill first, and the momentum doesn't matter. And then Marvin will just have to do his best to fight back to tie up the match. Evo consensus is an important rack, so he's taking his time here. Want to make sure that you start off the rack with some focus right from the break. Looks like he's going to come up dry on the break. And Marvin Delaron will get a chance at this table. 9 ball's in a bad spot if you're taking the stripe. So is the 5, because the 5 is tied up to the 9. Other than that, it's not too bad. I actually kind of like the stripes a little bit. Only depend, like it all depends if you have the 10 ball or not. If you have the 10 ball, I like it. If you don't, then I don't. He does, okay. And he was able to open up the 13 ball. So that's why I liked it, because if you have the 10 ball, you can open up your trouble ball. He's pretty close to it, though. He's got to watch out for the double hit, and he's also got to watch out that he doesn't stop the cue ball from rolling with the bridge. Sherry Smoke on the top left of the screen. She's playing against Brian KENASCHUK. They're at a 2-0 game right now for Sherry Smoke, racing to 5. On the top right, we have a B-side elimination match as well, and it's Christopher Spinelli, who's at the table racking, playing against Dwayne Arneson, and his buddy Steve Josephson is sitting right next to him. That match is at 3-0 for Christopher. He's breaking in rack number 4. Andre Nolet and Greg Perkert are also playing an elimination match on the B side. They're at 1-0 race to 5. Good try, but he's going to come up short. 9 ball is still somewhat available. There's a little bit of separation between the 9 and the 7 anyway. He should be able to dig into it. That's the trouble ball, if not. And then the other one is that 15 ball sitting between the 12, or sorry, the 2 and the 1. It only goes to 2 pockets, and it only goes to that second pocket, which is the left side, sorry, the right side middle, if he got that 11 ball out of the way, which now it's out of the way. And for sure it's going to be out of the way now.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Are you playing tomorrow? Been a long time. I think the last time you played was like 3 months ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Show them who the real champion is.
Practice maybe 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I go to post.
Oh, yeah.
Toss.
Yeah, Costco.
Yeah, long time no. Long time no.
Still a long time. It'll be a little different because you haven't done it in a while, so you'll probably get a little bit of adrenaline. You know, you'll feel it. You'll feel the competition, which is good. You need to feel it every now and then. Like, because you were playing all the time, so that like, you weren't really feeling it. It's too easy. Just play it. Nothing, right? No emotion attached. When you have emotion attached, it makes you feel more alive. But the game becomes more dangerous. Yeah. All right. A little bit of advice there for you guys. All right. What's going on here, man? Last I remember, he was on low ball. Looks like he's got the shot on the 15 ball still. Somebody walked by. Last time that happened, he missed the shot. He's going to shoot again and miss again. Gotta learn from it, man. If somebody's walking by and you see him, you don't shoot. You can see that he wasn't uncomfortable, or he wasn't comfortable the way that, you know, he got up. Give up Pacquiao, trying to get on the scoreboard again. If you can get on the board here, you'll get on the hill first. That's the ideal situation for him right now. What's that, a safety? I'm sure what the plan is here, because it's like he doesn't really have options to be able to protect himself in any way. All Marvin has to do is just play a safety back here, and as long as he gets to the bottom left corner anywhere, I'll give him the option to have a chance to win this game. He made sure to play through extra just in case. And that's going to make it really tough for you to be able to hit this. So I'm not sure why he played that shot, the way he played it. He's got to hit 2 rails off the top right corner to be able to come down that way. And once he hits it, got to hope to not leave anything on that 15 ball or the 9. Because all he's going to be able to do is hit it. He won't be able to pot it no matter what. He's turning the table over. I think maybe you just tap the 9 ball a little, or that, yeah, tap the 9 ball a little bit more to the 6. There you go. Yeah, that's probably the better option. Give him a ball in hand, see if he'll break it out. If he breaks it out, good, but at least you put something there so you give yourself a percentage. Small chance anyway that you can get back on the table. I gotta check up on comments. I've been neglecting everyone. But I've been kind of like swinging around and doing things. YouTube is still quiet. What's up, guys? You guys okay? Well, it was different. I didn't know if he was gonna try to open that up or not, and he did open it up, but he tried to open up in a good way. Instead, he's ended up missing the shot, and he's left the shot on the 6 ball. What Evo has to do is he has to just try to hit the 6 ball and stop the 2 ball there. But if he tries to play shape for that 8 ball, which he likely will try to do, this could be a bad shot for him. Takes the shot to the corner. He will play up for the 8 ball, trying to leave himself an easier back cut. He's got to make this shot if he wants to keep going to the B side. I don't know who won the last game. They didn't update it there. Guess I can go back here and look. Oh, Evo was on the 8 ball. Did he make it? Oh, yeah, he did. So he's on the hill. Okay. Evo Pagano, man. What's going on with this guy? Survives the match with a little bit of luck, and now he's trying to be the dominating player against every opponent. Confidence is a crazy thing, I tell you. When you got it going on your side, it's incredible the things you can do. On the hill. Marvin looking for a chance to be able to get back into the game. He's going to get a chance. Shooting solids, it looks like. Decent table. Asking his opponent if he's shooting low ball. Looks like he got the 3 ball now, nothing else. A little bit of angle here, so you can maybe, I don't know, I guess you try to run into the 5 ball, because the 5 ball would be your next shot. You almost have enough angle to be able to draw that cue ball towards that 14 ball, but that would be ideal if you can get that out of the way, because then you're on the 4 ball and you have an angle to get set up for the 6 ball. So that would be the money shot. But I don't know if he's got enough angle to be able to force that cue ball over that way. And how he hits that 14 ball matters too. He's going to try to hold position for the 5 ball, and he'll do okay with that. Bit of a back cut on this shot. 1 ball needs to be opened up so he can play a natural line to run into the 9 to bank that 1 ball up. That would also give him the shot on the 6 ball. And he can just try to run into it with some running spin. And that would maybe give him a shot on the 6 ball still. But I think likely that way he'll be in trouble. Gonna come up short, we'll turn the table over. And he will get a chance to close out the match now. He's gonna scratch off of it though. And not capitalizing that opportunity, and that could be a dangerous thing, man. Might be a little bit, taken lightly at the moment, but I'm telling you, this opponent of yours wins this game. It's 4-3. If they get the chance to win the next one, 4-4. Now you're thinking to yourself, you should have taken advantage of this opportunity on this rack. See if Marvin will make him pay or not. Got a chance to get on the board again anyway. Biggest problem ball he's got is that 14 ball. I don't like the idea of moving this ball because he's just opening up the pocket for the 2 ball. If you're going to move this ball out of the way, it's because you're going to finish the table. But that 14 and 11 being where they are, you're not going to finish this table. And you didn't open up the 8 ball necessarily either, so that's not really going to benefit you much from taking that shot. Though it is a shot that you had to deal with, but I felt like it wasn't the time, and it could have maybe became a safety at some point. Now you try to cheat that ball in the pocket. I didn't think the ball was going to go. Marvin with a chance, a little bit of angle on the 5, can maybe get set up for the 6 ball. 2 ball's been opened up a bit, so once he makes up 1, he can just try to play shape for the 2 ball after. Looks like it'll be a natural tangent line. Try to play the safety. He's going to open up the shot. He will Pagyan with a chance to close out the match, but he's got a tough layout here. He's got to settle for a long shot on the 14 ball. And you can settle for the side pocket too, the right side middle actually. He didn't even look at that option. He just drew back, set up for the corner. That's not a bad choice. He's got the shot to the corner. A nice follow through angle here to get set up for that 12 ball. I just don't know about the 8 ball. Oh, and that's what he was trying to do, trying to get the 8 ball open there. Is the 8 ball going to scratch? It is going to scratch. Ever so slowly. Ball in hand for Marvin. Should help him get a little closer here. He's going to open up the 8 ball himself. Well, he got a good lineup here. Gonna roll the cue ball off the rail and back across slightly. You want to get stuck right against the rail, but if you do, then you want to be on the right side of it. Oh, this worked out nice. Little stroke shot on that one. Proper angle to get set up for the 8-ball. Just follow through off the right side cushion and back to the middle, and you'll be all right. Just like that. Makes the shot to the corner. He's down by 1, 4-3. And I'm telling you, man, this one has the signs that it's going to go to the last game, but we'll see. So far, 4-3. Evo Pacquiao with his only chance to break for the match. If we go to the next game after this, it will be Marvin De La Ronda that'll be breaking for the match instead. One crack at it. Make it work. They're playing some really music, like really mellow music back there right now. It's got me like just falling asleep, man. And I'm already like on 4 hours sleep, so like falling asleep, no problem, man. All day long. But this is a replay of what it's me right now. Like I'm passing out. And I'm like, I wake up like, what? What's going on with the score? Okay, 3-1, 4-3. That's what the score is right now. I gotta wake up, man. I need a little bit more of this, like some energy, man. Oh, just not feeling it today. It's one of those where's my whiskey days. I don't even drink whiskey. 4-3, a dry break, and well, perhaps it's momentum time here for Marvin De La Ronda. Chance at this table. If he can win this rack, he'll break the last rack for the match. Tough opening shot. Depending on what you want to do, it looks like he's going with solids. Gonna miss that opening shot though. The table's open still, and Evil gets a choice. The stripes don't look that good, but I think they're more open than the solids. But I don't know, maybe not. I guess they're about the same. I don't know. Maybe the solids are a little bit easier. A-side semifinal coming up after this, then the A-side final after that. But then we should be in the B-side finals. And yeah, that'll take us to the championship match, which I still gotta figure out what the payouts are. I'll do that right now. Things are moving around. It's going to be a ball in hand. A little bit of a cluster setup here. I think there's going to be a couple of safeties required on this one. I can't see any one shot that can open up the table completely for you. And I can't see any combination of shots that can open up the table completely for you. So therefore, you have to play a safety. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do here. I just play a safety, man. Break up that cluster on the bottom. Oh wait, he's low ball. Okay, I thought he was high ball. That changes things a little bit. Just avoided the scratch. Opened up the 5 ball. The 1 ball goes to the right side middle, so he's got a good layout here. Needs to find the shot angle on the 2 to be able to go off the table for the 5 ball after this 7. Yeah, that's a nice little angle right there. Because now you can take the cue ball towards that 10 and 14 and gets it up on that 5 ball. And all you want to do is get somewhat straight on the 5 ball where you can drop back for the 1 ball afterwards. Nice little setup here. There you go, just like that. And now you don't even have to draw, you just can play off the top rail. He's going to get tempted to take that 1 ball and draw back, but he's shooting over the ball for that. It's better to play this 5 ball. Come up, Queen. Whatever shot you get on it is what you get on it. That's fine. Just get a shot on it. Uh-oh. I don't know what he was thinking there. He played towards the 8 ball, trying to move the 8 ball up more in the open. He didn't have to do that. Hooked himself on the 1. Needs to at the very least hit it. I believe Matt saved out of the question because the 8 ball's in the way. So I'll leave the kick shot only. Hmm. He figures as long as we leave the cube at the top of the table. Break it out. He's just going to make it a little bit. I don't know if it gives him enough to make it to the corner, but if not, he's in a bit of a situation still. Finding the breakout on that cluster is going to be tough too. He's going to have to play a safety at some point, I think. Though it looks like he's trying his best to avoid it, but I think he's got no choice. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but he definitely got the safety out of it. Another match done on the B side, it looks like. Dwayne Arneson lost to Christopher Spinelli. Put these guys on the TV table now on the same table. I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be back. Already. That was a good shot. The player actually had all the room to be able to make the shot clean, but oh, what happened? Did Evo win that match? Evo must have won that match. I kind of had a feeling I was going to come back, and I was hoping it was going to be a hill matchup, but I guess I finished 5-3.
Marvin, who won that match? 5-3?
5-3, okay. So now we have the Eastside semifinal match for you guys. Evo Pagel goes on the next round, waiting for an opponent. And Alif and JC are going to play right now on table 8. All right. And so we'll get this all set up for you guys. This will be a A-side semifinal. But before I go there, I'm going to show you guys this. So this player earlier, he's been eliminated from the tournament. And the only reason I'm showing it is not to make fun of him, just so you guys know, it's not to make fun of him. But it's just to like kind of see like the craziness of pool. Like a lot of people don't understand how crazy pool can be. Like one moment everything's going great and suddenly like you missed a shot that you shouldn't have missed. There's no way you should have missed. You know, and then you go like, what the hell was I thinking? Or you play like some totally crazy shape and you're like, what the heck would it, why would I do that? I had the table, you know? But here's like, this is the best way I can explain to anybody the madness in pool, what a player goes through. Look at this guy's face, man. Like he just can't believe he left himself a combination on the 15 to the 9 when he had the table wide open. He's like, oh my God, why would you do that? You had the table, man. Okay, maybe I was trying to be fun. I don't know. But that's the craziness of the game, right? That's how crazy the game can be, man. I'll drive you nuts and make you talk to yourself. Act a fool. All right, let's keep this going. Next matchup. Alif and against JAYCEE LANDICHO. This is to get into the A-side final. JC's here. Halifan, I don't see where he is, so I'll have to get him. Your opponent is on table 5, but just tell him that you guys are playing here. Does he know? Yeah, he knows now. All right, so let's check out the Fargo rates here. Ba-ba-da-bum. 558, 425. This will be a nice little matchup. 558 supposed to win the match. 425 supposed to have no chance whatsoever. But this 425 can play. Fargo rates are up. 558 hasn't really played on the stream table too often, so but neither has the 425 players. So they're both kind of like limited on their experience when it comes to being on the TV table. Race to 5, even matchup. It's showdown time. A-side semifinal. What are the people saying? People are quiet, but they're watching, so that's good. Oh, and they're liking it on Facebook. Look at that. Almost 20 likes there. No comment. Like nobody's talking at all today. You guys all just watching in silent, man? Is that what it is? Y'all don't want to talk to me today? I see how it is. I see how it is. Cold, man. Cold. After all we've been through for the last 5 years, you didn't even say hi. 3-1 between Sherry Smoke and Brian KENASCHUK, top left of the screen. Sherry's at the table. Looks like she got herself into a little bit of trouble there. Yeah, Hangar Singh and Christopher Spinelli. A really nice matchup there for you guys on the top right of your screen on table 10. They're just starting their match 0-0. Andrew Nolet and Greg Herkert. One-sided match at the moment. Greg's up on the hill, 4-0. And the other semifinal matchup, it's a close battle between Thomas and Kyle. That would have been a good one to have on the TV table, but I figure I'll leave them aside just so they can just focus and play. I was going to switch them over here, but because they went so far all the way there, I figured like there's no point in breaking them up and bringing them back over here. So let them play on that table while they're there already. All right, so the players shake hands and we're ready to go. It's time to rock 'em, sock 'em, if you will. It is the first rack of the A-side semifinal number 1 matchup. The lead fan of the table just broke. He made a ball off the break, it sounded like. No, it was a dry break, actually. And a really nice spread, a little bit of work at the table. Of course, the 9-ball being tied up in the top left corner next to the 4 is no good. So that's your biggest area of concern if you're playing stripes. I guess if you're playing solids, too. And as far as which one you want to choose, I like the stripes better, but we'll see. He's going with stripes, too. A little bit too much pace on that one. Took the shot for granted, perhaps. Or maybe just not used to the speed of the table yet. Gonna end up running into this 13 ball. Oh, he's gonna make it instead. Okay. That's a good recovery shot. Now he's got the perfect angle to go up table. Needs to find a way to get that 9-ball open, though. He's trying to go up there to get into that area now. And it looks like he's found the angle here off this 12 ball. Well, the juice required, punch it off the rail. No, he's gonna go straight into it. And that's gonna open up the 9-ball. Gives him a shot on the 11 ball too, with an angle to come down to get set up for that 9-ball after, but that 14 ball needs to be solved as well. And a combo there would have been great if he had it, but he's gonna run into a couple of solids, and unfortunately for him, that's gonna change the table. I don't think he's got the shot on the 9-ball no more. Might have to turn the table over. By the way, let me know how my sound is. I don't know, maybe my sound is horrible and that's why you guys aren't talking. Or maybe the pool is just so good that you guys like mesmerized. Never seen this kind of pool in your life before. It's just awesome to look at, man. I don't think that's the answer, but. Oh, and I forgot to start the clock. Starting the clock now. Oh, he's gonna hook himself. Had the table pretty open there. Great chance to be able to pick that first game. He's gonna hook himself, put himself in a bad spot, and I'm not sure if he's gonna get another chance. All depending on the leave. You can go off the rail and try to clip that 5-ball to the side pocket. That's probably the best option. But you almost have to mass into the rail. Gonna make a great shot. It's got a good angle. Be able to get back over for the 7-ball. And he actually has a little bit of angle to get up table for the 1-ball to the side too. He's got to 4-stroke it if he's going that way. So he decided to do, and he's gonna 4-stroke it, but a little bit too much power is gonna leave him the option for the side of the corner. Side is the way it should go because of the easier shot. But now the cue ball is traveling more, and you got to put some inside spin to get the cue ball over to the left. Or put some outside spin and go off 2 rails and back to the left. Gonna try the 1 rail with some spin. As long as he runs into that stripe, he'll be good. Gonna want to push that towards the 8 ball, though. That limits what he can do for the 8 ball now. And he's got to find an answer. Bank corner looks like the easiest option, and it's kind of like a 2-way shot. He's gonna play the bank corner with the freeze up on the 14. I think that's the way I will play it. We'll see what he does. So I'm not a big banker, but I'm telling you that's the way I will play it on this one. He's gonna bobble it. Trying to make something happen for that 8 ball, but he didn't have anything there. Maybe a bank corner. That was the best option he would have had on the left side instead of the right. I would have settled for the one on the right with the free hook on the 14. And JC is just gonna duck out here and play the safety. Smart decision if he didn't give him the shot, but let's see, give him something to be able to clip it in. The goal here was to get the table with the ball in hand. His opponent hitting the ball will change things. It's not a shot to the corner, but we'll need a little bit of luck for the angle that he gets on that shot and the finish on the 8 ball. Makes a beautiful shot. Second one he's done so far. Looks like it's the kind of shot that he works on because he's seen it no problem. Yeah, this guy's underranked, but he belongs in this field. It's a cash plus and under tournament, and he's ranked cash plus. I'm talking about a Leaf fan. He has a 558 Fargo. Is he established? Definitely ain't the same. Yeah, he's established at 225. But he's a cash plus player, so technically he's like almost at my level. He's like 2 levels higher than these guys, but only because of his Fargo rate. Takes the first game. As far as what he's qualified through the league that we play in, he's actually ranked cash plus. And because I made this tournament cash plus and under, not 525 and under, he's allowed to play in it. So he's the one guy that snuck in here. Now, I usually don't root for people or against people, but you know, like he's the guy that should win the tournament. So I'm hoping that somebody puts up a good fight against him. See what happens. But he should win it no matter what kind of fight comes at him. He should win the tournament today. What's up, Mike Delgado? Andrew Chavez, Angelique Serapio, Landisho, welcome to the stream. Steven Alberta. Wayne Kofal, welcome to the stream. Bobby Trillo. And Junix Ramos, welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock, how you doing? Jared Elkin, welcome to the stream. Candace Alexander Jenkins, welcome. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Thank you for tuning in. I don't always stream on Saturdays, but we're getting into the pool season now, so you're going to see some more events on Saturdays. Usually the events on Saturdays are going to be like a little bit more competitive. There's going to be more higher entries and better payouts when I stream on Saturdays. So you'll see some good competition anytime that I stream on a Saturday. That's what I'm getting at. Sundays, you're going to see some great competition in the Sunday Open also. You can watch that every Sunday on the stream. Henry Bizzlink, welcome to the stream. Benjamin Hernandez, how you doing, man? Chris Mason, what's up, man? Chris Philomet, welcome to the stream. I probably got that wrong. Mark and Rachel Jones, Lewis Drift, Spazzy Sherry, how you doing? Or Cherry, sorry, welcome. What's up, Blake Lameron? I kind of wanted to get this guy on the table because I wanted to see it play to see like if it was if he really was one of the guys that slipped through the cracks or not. But you're gonna see some mistakes because you know he's not used to playing on the TV table. And if he is somebody that's slightly underranked, he's probably feeling a little bit of like not embarrassed, but a little bit ashamed, I guess, you know, because people know that you're supposed to be like not playing in this tournament. But you never know, man. I'm telling you, the whole factor that he doesn't play on the TV table often might be the deciding factor in this matchup. And JC is not necessarily a walkover player. I think he's got a low Fargo rate also, like robustness wise. So he could be easily like a 500 player. So pretty sure he's got really low robustness. Yeah, he's got 129. He's a 425. So technically, like by the time he gets his 200, and he could be out at 500. So really, this could be a 50-point difference, which would be a 1 rack difference between them. Anybody could win. But the stats say that a Leaf fan should win the match. JC's gonna miss the shot to the corner and blocks the pocket. Could be a bit of a blessing there. We'll see. A lot of body movement on the shot, so you know he's feeling a little bit of pressure, knowing that he's battling for a spot into the A-side final. And these guys don't play all the time, so you know there's going to be times where they're not familiarized with some of the emotion in the game or the competitiveness in the game, the way that mind works when you're at the table. Locked himself on every ball. I have no idea how he did it. Like he locked himself up completely. There's like no escape shot here, man. Off the horn, hit something. On the 2-ball. Gotta check up on our bracket. See if anybody's on their matches yet. Do a recap here. Sherry Smoke on the hill against Brian KENASCHUK, 4-2 elimination match. Andre Nolette down 4-1 against Greg Kirkert, who has been dominating 4-1 for a little while now. He's in an elimination match. Christopher Espinelli on the top right of your screen playing against Jahangir Singh. 2-0 for Christopher. Survival match as well, elimination. Kyle and Thomas in a really tight match in the A-side semifinal. Number 2, and this one here. I guess I'm not using this, right? So I'll use it myself. Really fun the first game. I know there's some people that are using digital pool to track the matches and see what's going on with the other matches. Oh, he's gonna bubble at 14. That's gonna cost him, man. You don't do that when you're at the table for a chance to win. It didn't matter about the shape on the 8-ball if you didn't have a shot on the 8-ball. Huge break for Alif here. Puts himself in an awkward spot here, though. I was trying to get onto that 4. He's left himself with a 7-4 combo. Nothing really on the 3-ball either. Got no choice but to deal with this combo. Or I guess a jump shot would be okay if you're the jumping type player. Makes a nice combo. A little bit of distance there, which makes it nice, but Didn't get that great of a setup here from the combo to the 3. And try to make it work, leave himself a bank shot. Not to play a safety. Don't want to take a chance, showing some discipline there, which shows that, you know, he's more like a 550, because a 550 would do that, where like somebody that was 500 and under would have just gone for it. Like that. See, he just went for it. Gonna get a nice little leave out of it, though. He made sure to follow all the way through. Puts the ball in his opponent's court, but left him in a bit of a tester situation here. Makes the 7, gets out. Misses the 7 ball. He might leave the 14 ball available for the finish for his opponent. So we'll see what happens here. Being against the rail like he is, it's going to make him want to incline towards a safety, but because it's a do or die situation, he's going to want to try to at least block that pocket. And I think that's where he's going to go. But you got to be careful here, because if you hit it too soft, you might end up selling out that 14 ball to the right side middle pocket. That won't be good for you. It's going to make a beautiful shot, man. A little bit of a pressure shot there, but he's going to nail it. And this 8 ball should be easy after that shot. Makes the shot. Yeah, this guy's not going to miss on those pressure situations, I don't think. This was a difficult shot being against the rail, man. He hit it perfect. Got up on the shot a little bit, which shows you he was uncomfortable, but great delivery. And 2-0, and we keep on battling in this A-side semifinal. This is the guy to beat in the tournament right now. If anybody can beat him, you win the tournament. Doesn't matter which match it is, you beat him at any point in the tournament, you won the tournament. It's your guy to beat, the top seed. Underranked. Perhaps he shouldn't have got in, but he's qualified to be here. So he is. And so we keep on going on this one. Bit of a one-sided match at the moment, 2-0. It's gonna make a ball. I looked him up just in case, if you guys are wondering like how he got in here. And he is ranked cash plus, and this tournament is a cash plus another tournament, so that trumps Fargo rate. But I'm using Fargo rate so you guys have an idea, because there's a lot of American viewers that tune in to watch, and you kind of have an idea of how Fargo rate works. So I just wanted to make sure that you guys have an idea what the capabilities are at the table, how good the players are at the table, if they're break and run kind of players, or if it's going to be more back and forth. Seeing the Fargo rate kind of gives you an idea what kind of caliber player you're dealing with. And in this situation here, because you have a player like Khalif at 558, you're assuming that he's the guy who's going to make the least amount of efforts. Or the least amount of, at least I'm the one who's making the least amount of efforts. Least amount of mistakes, I meant. Oh my God. I'm telling you, I'm falling asleep, man. And I try to use the wake up song, nothing. Nothing there at all. I gotta slap myself. I don't know if that will work either. Yeah, I think that one put me to sleep. Gonna miss that shot. Bit of a tester there. Going to 550 caliber there. 560 and 70 will probably make that shot. 580, 590 would for sure. Gotta work out the finish now. It's all there. Could have finished on the top and then the bottom, but he's gonna go up and down instead. And the only thing about this I don't like is that you gotta be careful on your pressure, man. You know, make sure you're picking the right shots. Make sure you're not underplaying the shape. Yeah, there you go. That's a good shot. Because now he's giving himself a bit of a draw angle. He can set up for that 8-ball to the side pocket. Nice smooth stroke on that one, and there we go. 425 is swinging back. Takes advantage of that rack, gets on the board. 2-1. He's feeling it too, man. Okay, so Andre and Greg finished. It was 5-1 on that one. They're waiting for the winner at Christopher and Hangar. He's playing on the top right of your screen. The match with Sherry Smoke and Brian KENASCHUK is over. And Sherry Smoke wins that match. He'll play against Devo. We'll put them on the same table. I gotta go talk to them, let them know that they don't have to rush into the match, but they can play whenever they're ready to go. So you had a chance to go 3-1? Yeah.
I don't know. It's too old.
Too all, no? Yeah. I have to make sure that I got these matches going. Everything's going now. So the A-side semifinal number 2 is in effect. A-side semifinal number 1 is on the screen right now. The B-side, we got one of the 2 matches going. Oh, we got 2 matches going. We got 1 match is running behind a little bit. But Christopher Spinelli, who's another player that can win this tournament on the top right of your screen, he's got a chance to win his match at 5-1. He's on the table right now on the top right, trying to get on the hill. That's going to speed up and catch up the B side if he can do that. We're almost at that point of the final 8. Let's see where we're at right now. We're not quite there yet. We're in the top 12 right now. Pockets in the system, I tell you. Almost out. 7 ball's in a bit of a weird spot, but it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. He might actually play shape for the 7 ball now, actually. It looks like the 4 ball just goes past the 2 ball. If not, then the combination's the other option. This will tell me his caliber of play, if he can make this shot here or not. With a tight shot, he squeezed it right in there. So yeah, definitely underranked. Fargo rate is true. His cash plus ranking is not true. He should be a Vegas level player, which is the next level up from cash plus. But the cash plus ranking and the Vegas ranking is done through the active pool league, which is a team set event. And so therefore, like, you move up as a team, you go down as a team. And so if he's playing with a team that's not as talented as him, then he's obviously gonna have a chance to stay down more and he's gonna get bumped up. But you can see, like, he's obviously probably the best player on his team. That's because he doesn't belong in that division. 3-2. It's got the lead. JC will just have to Wait for an opportunity here. All right, we keep on moving in this matchup. It's a battle, 3-2. Nice little pop action on the break. It's not going to get a good result out of the break, though. And a Leaf fan will have a chance to get on the hill now. A-side final coming up after this. Winner of Elite Pan and JAYCEE LANDICHO against the winner of Thomas Saiz and Kyle Story. I'm bad. He still has to figure out a little bit of a puzzle at the top left corner, but he's almost got this all solved. Looks like he got the perfect run into that 2-ball to get him set up for the side pocket on the 10-ball. All he's got to do is set up for the 11-ball here, and he should have the out. Put some extra on this. A little bit of extra effort reward on that one. And he should be going to the top of the table to look at the 12 to see what options he's got on it. It goes to the left side middle. Once you're looking at that now, it's a tight shot. But if you set it up at the right angle, you know, you should be okay to just make the shot and follow through or shape. And it's a little bit too much, but this is still okay. He's got the cut to the side. He's got the bank also if he feels comfortable with the bank. I'd rather go cut 100% of the times, but this is one of those situations where I might go to the bank. That's what he's aiming for. Adrenaline pumping for sure right now. He's going to make a beautiful shot. And just a simple shot to the side, which is going to be way more difficult than that bank just was right now. Gotta slow roll it in there. Body movement. He's going to get up and turn the table over. You got to make sure, man. This guy is a good player. You don't want to turn the table over to him. Every time you turn the table over to him, he's just going to come up and clean it up, especially with the skills that he's got at the table. Can't be doing that. But this is how people learn, right? You sell out a couple of tables and eventually you try to find a way to not sell out tables no more. Find a way to stay down, to be more focused. I'll show you after this rack. I'll give you a tip, man. Not a financial tip, like, you know, how to make it in life. Just how to make every ball at the table. And not another financial tip like $10, $20 tip. Unless you want to come help me out, you know, take down my equipment, take it to the car. Yeah, I'll give you a tip for sure, man. I'll hire you. My kid's sitting there right now watching this thinking, what about my job, man? I'm getting paid for that. Sorry, kid, you lost your job. It's life. Competition is out there, man. This guy's got some good discipline. I think if I played this guy, I would probably go post-match. close match. But I don't know, man. I play against a lot of people that are like around that level, and sometimes they're not, sometimes they are. It depends on how they're playing that day, I guess. Also on how I'm playing that day. Sometimes I'm playing good, sometimes I'm not. But I think if this guy and I played, I think it would be a good battle. I don't think it would be a one-sided match. And I'm a 590. 592 now. I think I got bragging rights almost. I'm about to get to 600, baby. Got to smash some other players and get there. It's so hard to smash players too that are higher than you, man, because they're better than you. They're supposed to be anyway. So they come up with crazier shots. It's different what you go through. Makes the shot to the corner and cheated the pocket perfectly, man. A lot of pace on that one, but he cheated that one perfect. And yeah, he's gonna punish him for missing that 8-ball. You're supposed to get punished. But when you're playing against a player that's underrated in a tournament, you don't do that. You don't sell the table. Whatever it takes, man. Walk around, take your time, you know, bathroom break, whatever you need, man. You do what you got to do, but you just don't turn that table over. Have to be a learning experience. And speaking of learning experiences, let's bring that up because I was saying, like, I got to show you, so I got to show you now. It's called the big circle, small circle, or champion mentality. So this shows you here what goes on at the table. Both players are the same. Well, maybe not because one's wearing a white shirt, but they're supposed to be the same. But the player on the big circle is the one that's usually thinking about the pattern play, the shot adjustments, extra thoughts, pressure mentality, anxiousness, nervousness, crowd distraction when somebody walks through. While the small circle player is the one that just makes the shot. He's already gone through all that. He's already acknowledged all that, has reset it mentally 100%, and has gotten himself ready for the next shot. And when he's making that next shot, all that's left is just the execution of the shot. That's the big circle, small circle, or champion mentality. That's what you need in those situations, JAYCEE, LANDICHO. You got to work on that, man. Because your potting ability is good. Your pattern play is good. You're comfortable at the table, but it's the mentality side. And you just got to clean it up. And all you got to do is like putting the monster in a cage, you know? You take all that extra stuff in the big circle and just throw it in a separate cage. Anytime you're in that moment and you see something that's in a big circle moment while you're at the table about to shoot, that's the hard part. You got to train yourself to get up and recognize you're in a big circle moment while you're at the small circle. Not good. And that's the hardest part of the training when it comes to mentality. But once you can accomplish that, then you start getting different mentality at the table. You start building up confidence. Your shots get cleaner. A lot of good things happen because of it. Free advice right there, mental advice. Change your game. Become the best you can be. Take them all out, man. Show them what you got. That's what Leaf Van is doing right now at the table. Trying to work this table out for the finish. This will give him a guaranteed top 3 finish if he can win this match. Whole match is still in play. 4-1 for Christopher on the top right of your screen. He's at the table right now, trying to close out. He's on the stripes. Everything's pretty open there. He should be good for the finish. He's having a really good day. Another one of those sandbagger guys. But he's a 500, and I see what he's got here. I want to see his Fargo rate. He doesn't have a Fargo. This is the first time he's going to get a Fargo. He might be on the crisp. or under Christopher with a C. These are all the things that a pool director has to go through. Yeah, this guy has no record on the Fargo. But I know like he's underranked, man. He's like a Vegas level player. He plays Super Vegas too. That's a spare. Trying to find him. Hmm. Yeah, and the active Levy goes short by Chris. 1782 Fargo rate for CSR. 1782. Yeah, he's about a Vegas level player, so he shouldn't be playing this tournament either. What is your rank? Let's see. He's ranked cash plus. So another one of those pocket holes through the team league system. That definitely should be a Vegas level player though, not a cash plus. Because he's played some pretty good opponents too. He's not playing against people that are easy. Same with this guy. You can see clearly he doesn't belong in this tournament. Nothing to feel bad about there, JC. Odds were against you the whole time, man. I too. And I can't do anything about it because I'm not going by the Fargo rate. I go by the active ranking. So the next time I do one of these, I'm gonna go by the Fargo rate only. Then that will stop players like these guys getting in the tournament and stealing the money from the players that belong in the tournament. And it's not really stealing because they're ranked cash plus, so it's not a bad thing. It's my job to prevent that from happening, and I wasn't able to prevent that from happening. I too. All right, and so now we got the matches in the top left and the top right only. And Christopher's about to finish that one on the top right now. Oh, he's hooked on that stripe right now, though. JC is waiting for the winner of a Sherry Smoke and Evo Pagao on the top left of the screen. Greg Herker waiting for the winner on the top right of the screen. Hey, we got some comments. What's up? Evo, the shout out boss, Rod, God bless. Thanks for coming out, man. Spanner Austin, what's happening, my man from Ireland? Welcome to the stream. Facebook has been chill, and it's still chill. Lots of support on the likes, though. Thank you for that, guys. I appreciate it. Only 9 likes on YouTube. I don't know what's up with you guys, man. You guys get the best quality and easy to support. All you gotta do is like. Oh, look, somebody's like, oh man, he's talking to me. They just like the stream. Thank you. Good man or good woman. Appreciate the support. Anyway. All right, so let's keep this going. We'll move the camera up to have both these tables on the screen, I guess. Bring the timer down because we don't need the time, huh? We'll just let these matches play out. I'll maybe take a break while these matches play out. Score on the right is 4-1. Score on the left is, what did I say it was 2-1? 1-1. Score on the left 1-1. Score on the right 4-1. And the guy that's shooting on the right is trying to make it 4-2. bring this down too because that's semifinals on it. I can let you guys choose. If you guys want to choose a table, I'll put it on a certain table for you. One thing that I was trying to do, just so you guys understand when it comes to my concerns on pool and sandbagging and all that, is that I just want to create fair play in my community. So when I see little things like this, these are things that I can't correct because they're done through the league. So that, like, there's no way I can correct it. The only way I can correct this is through Fargo. So that's my intent, is, you know, trying to get people to build up the Fargo so we can have some fairness in the community. And it always bothers me, like I said, when there's a little bit of unfairness, but I don't know. It's always been a part of the game, so I guess, you know, just get used to it. Just not a big fan of sandbagging, only because I never did it myself and I never had to. But I come from a time when people played straight up. There was no handicaps, right? So you either played good pool or you were just that guy that donated every week. And that's the way it always went, right? So, but yeah, that's the reason why I am the way that I am when it comes to like splitting and sandbagging, two things that I don't agree with. I come from a time when sandbagging wasn't, or splitting wasn't a thing either. People just played. So, you know, it's different times. Sound like an old guy now, right? Different times, man. Back in my day, we used to use maple cues, and they weren't even two-piece. We broke them. That's how we made them two-piece. And then eventually somebody's like, hey, I can put a joint on this end, joint on that end, and I can save my cue. Next thing you know, everybody's selling two-piece cues, so you're welcome. The old guys, I got you there. But all like tips. Yeah, they had horrible breaks. Of course they needed help with that. You're welcome. We hated the safety game, so yeah, somebody invented the jump cue. You're welcome. I'm not that old. But yeah, thank you to the old guys, though. We really appreciate the jump cue. All right. I think I don't know, I kind of want to order some food, man. I'm kind of hungry a little bit. All right, so Chris's match is over now, which I kind of figured was going to be over. And they're ranked, I'm telling you, like it should be Christopher Spinelli and Elif and final two players because they're both underranked. But they're legitimately ranked to play in the tournament, so let me stand corrected. Before anybody goes out there trying to cut their throats, just understand they're both ranked cash plus, or they're technically allowed to play in this tournament. But they're underranked, so they shouldn't be. All right, that match has got called out. We're gonna get that going on the background table on the right side corner, and then we're waiting for the winner of the match between Kyle and what's this guy's name again? Saiz, Thomas Saiz. They're gonna have whoever wins that match gonna have a tough time against Elite Fan. 4-3. I'll be right back. It's the only match I got going right now, so I might as well get this match up on there until I get another matchup. And this will give me a little bit of time to have a breather, because I haven't had a chance to have much of a breather yet. And now I need to order some food too. I'm not sure if I'm quite hungry yet. Let me set this up here. It was 1-1. I think they're still at 1-1. And we'll have to do ladies first on the left. Barry Smoke is a Canadian Master. I think she's a Canadian Master player. She's won in Las Vegas in the VNEA Championship. And she's one of our top female players here in the province. So, good player to watch. Evo Pagiao has had a bit of luck on his side. I don't know if luck will help him out on this one, though. I believe the score is still 1-1. I'll make it 1-1 for now. Check this out. It's 2-1 for Evil. I'll update the score when I come back because I'm using the app. The other match is starting now on the table on the far right, but we're not going to have it on the screen. I'm just going to focus on this match for now till I come back. And then once that other semifinal match finishes, we're going to go into the A-side final on the main table. Perfect setup, man. At least it feels like it anyway. Maybe I'll do a little bit of coverage before I take my break here. I brought my cues like I was going to play some pool today, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Maybe I'll play on the Sunday tomorrow, the Sunday Open. I haven't played the Sunday Open since the last time I won it. The title has not been defended yet. I just don't like neglecting the stream. Somebody want to come work the stream tomorrow so I can play? We can work out something. Maybe I can pay partial or your entry or something. Share some food with you, some pizza or nachos. Take care of you for coming out. If I get lucky enough to have somebody to back me up while I'm working, while I'm streaming, like I'm gonna be dangerous, man. Dangerous. Because then I can focus, and once I'm focused, man, I'm telling you, everybody's in trouble. Doesn't matter who it is. Ask anybody around, man. If I'm not bothered, if I'm not streaming, I'm playing pool, you're in trouble. Even if you're better than me. I don't know what it is. It took all these years of like losing focus while I was in the middle of streaming and running tournaments and playing. And there was so much of that stuff where I was losing all the time. And then after all these years, like I'm finally able to play under those conditions. Not all the time, but most of the time. It makes me a good competitor. And I need that, man, because I don't practice, like I said. Get a chance. Whatever I play throughout the week, that's my practice. I'm not sure who won that game. I'm waiting to see the update on the bracket. I want to say it was Evil, but I'm not 100%, and I don't want to just throw it out there if I don't know for sure. Especially when there's a lady player on the table, because you never know, right? Might get offended. Somehow connected to my wife, I'm sure. And I'll get yelled at home. I'm kidding. Not like that. It feels like that sometimes. I feel like all women are connected somehow. All right, and I'll be back. Oh, I gotta update the score, which I was gonna do. 3-1 for Evil. Oh, Evil is trying to put up a strong game here against Sherry Smoke, but he knows that she's a tough player. She's an experienced player, a master level player, if you will, even though she's ranked cash +2. But like I say, it's the team ranking system that comes into play here, which normally I don't do that. Usually I run by the Fargo rate only. This time I didn't, and you can see again, a little sandbaggers snuck in. I'll get you next time, Gadget. I promise. I thought it was going to be the last minute guys that kind of threw me off, but no, the last minute guys that came in, they're all cash plus and under. All 500 and under. There's smoke at the table, and I'll be back. was gonna go there and tell you, man. I just banged out. All the way. Did you let him know? Can't do that. That's too bad because you would have had a nice little match up there after. The other guy. Oh no, wait, one that he said coming from. I can't see him. So on the B side, you got play the winner, Christopher Greg. I will go. I don't know why I go. Alexis. I know. Here's your thing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll be right up. Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks for getting me in, though. I had a lot of fun.
Never look at the rule number one. Never look at number four or number three. Rule number two. Never look at number one or number two. You just play to win. That's it. Whatever they give you at the end, when you're done, that's what you take, man. But you never look. Right. In the end, you're playing the table, man. And if you do good, you'll get the money.
All right, so let's see where we're at on this one now. It's 3-3 in this matchup. Oh, wow, we got a juicy matchup here. Cherry Smoke tying up the match. Jess actually took the lead. She's on the hill. 4-3. Evil Pug Yao with his back against the wall has to reply on this one, or it's going to be over. Cherry Smoke, another one of my picks to be able to come through. Not a sandbagger. Let me just put that out there. She's a good player, though, so maybe slightly. I think she's more of a Vegas type player. Taking the lead in this match so far. And then we have the A-side final coming up right away. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Try break from Evil Pagao is going to bring Cherry to the table. She's got a decent table to work with. Chance to close out. Stripes look really good. You might have to start with the 15 ball though. Unless that 14 goes to the side. If it does past the 9, which I don't think it does.
What's that? 4-3. This would have been a really tough match for you. The next one. Both these guys can play. He would have given you a chance, maybe, but the other guy in the red shirt would have been tough to beat. He's the guy that's super Vegas player. See all the fundamentals, everything is like strong, right? Yeah, no, that's what he said is almost done. We got the A-side final on. Yeah. Winner of that table plays you. So whoever wins that match, they're lucky because they're going to go straight to 4th. If they skip to go straight to 4th. The winner on that one, they had to play JAYCEE. The winner of that one plays against JAYCEE. Sitting here. Oh, we'll see, man. You'll finish right at 5:15. I'll leave you around that split where like I should go home, but I could play this right now. I know. Yeah, you should. I will walk. there's a good chance it's gonna be a one-sided match over there. Like I'm telling you, it's getting started. And I should have known, but I took the names and I said I'll do the research when I get there, and then I came here late and I didn't get a chance. I knew. But you know, this is the other thing. When I looked them up, they both took cash plus. So I had to let them in because Fargo rate wasn't priority. It was the active ranking. Right? So the only reason I put the Fargo rating is because we're using this, because the American viewers only understand that. If I say cash plus, then they're like, what the hell is a cash plus? But if I say 500, they're like, oh, okay. He will lose his first game. He's a decent player. He lost his first match because he was one of the only matches that played winter breaks. Everybody else was playing alternate. Well, they're both friends. They're both sandbaggers. Like the 1-2 punch. Like you just win the B side and we split, bro. I know. It doesn't faze me. I know. I've been there. I'm rooting for the underdog today, man. No splits. No splits. Not today. I know, man. Emotional roller coaster for you today, I guess, at the table, at the end on the last match. That's supposed to be your number one lesson.
I felt like in control of most of the
Yeah. Even in that match, when it was 4-2, you felt like you had this thing. I could see it in your eyes. I knew you were going to lose at that moment. And that's why I went over there to talk to you, to let you know what's going on so you can stop it. But it was too late. He was on the 8-ball. he was on the last 8-ball, and that was it. I caught you just before he switched you. Pressure for evil here. He has to reply. Well, he's got a good chance still. He's got the shot on the 7. I think he can play the combo. Not that you really want to play. Oh, wait, that's the 8-ball. You don't want to play that combo at all, yes. But he's got the 7-ball anyway, so he's still got a shot at the table. Natural angle to get set up for the 6-ball here. Left a lot of distance here, which is going to create a little bit of body movement, unless he's comfortable with the shot. I do like the idea of coming across here for the 3-ball in the same pocket as the 6, but he's going to probably try to set up for the 1-ball. Oh, and stuff behind him, that's no good. That's going to throw him off too. You see it already. He's looking like he's disciplined though. Going through the fundamentals like he's supposed to. Body looks uncomfortable here, but that's the way he shoots. He's just going to miss it. Played it on the side to get onto the 3-ball like I thought he would. That's left the shot to the corner for Sherry Smoke. All she got to do is make the stripe and gets it up for the other stripe, and then the 8-ball is kind of sort of set up there for the finish. It is going to be tight to get on it because of that 3-ball, but as long as you get anywhere within reason, you can just cut that off that angle to the pocket. One thing I don't like about this though is, actually it's not that bad. She's got the forward angle on this shot to the corner on the 14, which sets her up for the 12. And if she goes right forward, she's looking to get maybe to the middle of the table with speed for the shot. And that will give her a tough cut, but then she will still have a shot for the finish. Shot there, good angle on this one. Now she can just come across for the shot. Anywhere in the middle of the table would do. Makes the shot there, and yeah, anywhere there. A little bit too far, but at least she's got the shot. She could also play it off the 5-ball maybe. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna leave it hanging, but misses on the pro side.
Doesn't get Evo anything to shoot at except for a bank on the 3 or a safety. I'm thinking you should go safety here. Best option is just to try to bank that 3 ball and then get that cue ball behind the 5. Your focus wouldn't be on the bank. It would just be to make sure the cue ball gets onto the 5. You have to hit this ball kind of flush with a lot of left-hand spin and try to limit the amount of deflection that you get off the rail when the cue ball comes off the rail. It's uncomfortable, a lot of room for error here. Just has to hit it, stick to the rail. Oh, he's gonna make that one there upset, okay. I didn't even see that ball in the corner, it was so deep in the pocket. All right, so now we can look at the safety option again. And this is a little bit more comfortable than it was. He should have got a better setup though. He didn't do very good on the setup. Could have been more to the right, you know, easy bank with a nice natural angle to get behind the 5. This way is a little bit more difficult. Still a nice little line to get behind the 5, but gotta make sure you don't get a double kiss or that you bump over on top of the 5, leaving the 8 ball. Just gonna bank it out. Decides to put a little bit of distance between the cue ball and the 8 ball. And sure, we'll have a look at it, but I don't think she's got any shots except for a kick shot. She could try to tap the 5 ball to the 8 ball. Give him a ball in hand intentionally and see if he finds a way to get into trouble. You can almost bank that 5 ball out and play the safety onto the 3, but you have to be perfect on your weight. That would be the absolute winning shot. Now she's just going to push it up. Oh, wait, I was talking about her as if she was solid, but she was straight. Excuse me. So ball in hand for Evo. Really tight spot here for the 5 ball. He's looking at it, but there's nothing there. And now he can't play the safety in a way where like he leaves a kick shot on the 8 ball because the 8 ball is over the pocket. I don't think he can fit the cue ball in there, but he's looking at the option. I just don't see it. You can do bank corner. You can, yeah, push the 8 ball towards the 5. I would push the 8 ball towards the 5 if I could. Because like if you leave the 5 there, like they can go for the kick shot still. You know what I could do maybe is push the 3 ball towards the 8 ball to block that. Make a small window so that way there's a margin of error for them to hit one of your balls and then scratch the 8. So like I would bring, I would pot that 3 ball towards the rail to push it into that 8 ball, leaving them no pocket. Right? Engage into the safety. Yeah, but there's gonna be a kick shot. Be right back. No pop-up. It's all over, man. There's just people waiting for a match. These guys are playing each other right now. This tournament is on the east side final, and then there's almost done on the east side stage. They're almost done. A couple hours to be done. Safety battle engaged. And here's the kick shot. Gonna want me to come watch this too.
Not playing on the
Smart. Instead of her doing anything with the 8-ball, she just gave him a ball in hand. Let him deal with it. So now he's got to come up with something clever with the 8-ball sitting over the pocket, which is going to make it really difficult. What would you do in this situation? What would you do for a Klondike bar? He's got to survive. He's trying his best. If he survives this rack, he might win the match. You never know. He's trying his best to survive. Aaron Sang says, I wish I could have snuck in. LOL. I didn't hear about it until 2 p.m. Yeah, you would have been another guy would have been calling a sandbagger. For sure, man. Clinton Holmes, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Sandbagger. Sandbagger. I need to get one of those alerts, like something that goes, woo, woo, woo. Let me know when there's a sandbagger around. Because right now, the only thing I got for sandbaggers is this. Wait. Is this. That's all I got. Safety battle. And she's going to just give him a ball in hand again because she knows, like, nothing she can do about it. Smart choice. And he's just trying to edge and edge and edge, making it more difficult. Like, she's doing the smart thing here because she's just letting him create the mistake. And he can't hit this 8-ball anymore because now it's going to be a bad foul. Hard for him to bank this out and have a shot afterwards. But that's what he's got to do. Like, what he's got to do here, if that ball is not on the rail, he's got to just nick that 13 ball just slightly to bump it off the rail to open up a little bit. But then what's going to happen is she's going to reply by pushing that ball right back up against the 8. Now, what you're hoping is that she's a little bit tense on that shot when she does that, and then that she ends up accidentally knocking the 8-ball while doing it, while fouling. I'll see. He's going to give her the game. He says, there's nothing I can do. That's the only solution, he says. He's going to give her the game. There's nothing he can do. All right, so we go to the A-side final. That was a nice, interesting battle. It was tough to come back from that. Tough situation. U525 survived. We'll give him a little bit of a standing ovation for his efforts today. And we're going to get that A-side final going now. Here we go. Match has been called. It's going to be Alif and against Thomas Saizi, or Saiz. I think it's Saizi. It's on. A-side finale. Race to 5. Cherry Smoke survives another round. All right, so this is Ali Fan, sandbagger number 1. He's got the highest Fargo rate. Playing against Thomas Saidi. Undercover sandbagger? I don't know, he's a 490. Something. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? Let me get the numbers up. Gotta figure out what they are. 558, 492. 558, 492. All right, Fargo rates are up. 558 Fargo rate versus 492. Yeah. I'll bring the timer back on. Set it. See you, man. Enjoy your dinner. Okay. I had a big drink of water there, man. I needed it. I was thirsty. All right, so we got this match going now, do we? I've been waiting for this moment. Let's do it. Wait, you got a match? Oh, you got a match, yeah. Yeah, same table. I'll send you guys the thing right now. All right, so now we got one of the semifinal number one matches for the B side going. The other one's running behind, but they're in a 2-2 matchup right now. That's the top right of your screen. So every match that we have remaining for this tournament, all on your screen right now. Top left of your screen, JAYCEE LANDICHO, the guy that just lost in the semifinal to ELIMINATION, who's racking the table right now on the main table. He's playing against Sherry Smoke, who just won against Ivo Paggiao after he conceded when he couldn't figure out how to get out of trouble with that 8-ball sitting over the pocket. That's why I said earlier I would have moved that 8-ball towards that 5, because I knew that 8-ball was moving to that corner. The closer it got to the corner, the more difficult it became for me to win if I was in Evo's shoes. And on the right, we got, Greg Herkert is at the table right now. He's playing against Krista Spinelli, sandbagger number 2. They're tied at 2 right now. And Elif Pan's going to make a beautiful break on this one. A really nice spread at the table for the stripes. He gets to work. I don't know if I started the clock or not, but I will now. Gonna miss that shot to the corner, and that turns the table over to Thomas Aizi, sandbagger number 3. I guess we're about to find out. These are the 2 undefeated players in the tournament, so obviously they were both slightly underranked. We'll see how they match up here. There's a 64 point difference between them. Now I gotta see Thomas Saiz and see what his robustness is, because he might have been the 3rd guy that snuck in. There's always going to be that at every tournament, especially when you have someone that's handicapped. You're always going to find people that sneak in. I try my best to catch them before they sneak in. Did I catch anything, or did I let them all in? It looks like I let them all in. Thomas. I think Thomas doesn't have a Fargo, right? Oh, he does. So he's a 493, but he's only got 51 game robustness. Now I gotta look him up on. This guy came in today, so he's the last minute sign up guy, which that's the only times usually that sandbagger will get in because I'm busy and I get distracted. Let's see. I'm about to figure out Mr. Thomas Easy. $1665 Fargo, so that makes him legitimately a cash plus level. Based on his CSR, he belongs in this tournament. And he's ranked cash. Oh wait, that's not him. Where is he? Over here. He's ranked cash 3, so he's one level lower than cash plus. So he's not a sandbagger, but he's the guy that's moving up in the ranks and just trying to do it the honest way. I'll just, add a little bit in there just in case if it's a sandbagger. But yeah, so technically, like, he belongs in this tournament because he's lower ranked and he's just working his way up. Fargo rate is right where it's supposed to be. The CSR is right where it's supposed to be. So he's what was it, 1662 CSR. Let's see what his opponent is. Fargo rate wise, you can see it on the screen. So he's ranked cash plus, but he's an 1825. Is he? What it says 1825? No, he's an 1825 Fargo rate. Hmm, 1825 Fargo rate. And who won that first game? I didn't see. I was trying to look at Fargo rates. Could be using the app, so I'll leave one. So they have what is it? 265. So it's like 180 point CSR difference. And at least it's an 18. What did I say it was? 1825. Just so you guys have an idea why I feel like it's Sandbagger, but technically he's ranked to play, so I'm just pointing it out. I shouldn't have to point it out, but really shouldn't. But I already brought it up, so I'm just might as well finish it. Gonna look up my name. I'm in 1846, so the difference between me and Alif is 20, less than 25 points. And I'm ranked Super Vegas, which is 2 levels above this level of tournament. That's why I said he's going to win the tournament. Because technically, like him and I, if we went to play, it would probably go to the last track. And he shouldn't be playing in this tournament. But he's ranked cash plus. And I have to keep saying that because I don't want nobody to bitch at me later and say, like, well, why'd you let him in the tournament in the first place? Because he was cash plus. Moving forward, the next cash plus in another tournament is probably going to end up being Fargo rated instead. Because then it's easier to catch people. And if they don't have a Fargo rate, they can't play. It's all good now? I won't be as picky. I'll be okay. Yeah, it's not too much though, right? Yeah, I'll be all right. Thanks, man. All right, discussion done. Sackable. Put it away. Put it to rest, they said. We just keep on going, and then we'll just see who wins. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes sandbaggers have a hard time closing out too because it's too easy for them, so you never know. 1-0 right now, and you got a chance to make it 2. Let's see if we can make it happen. I gotta go grab my grub. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm not sure exactly what I said while I was saying what I was saying, but one thing that I want to say is that these two guys that I look at as sandbaggers, they're not really sandbaggers because you're actually ranked at a level where you can play at that level. So it's not really sandbagging. It's more like just underranked. I think sandbaggers are people that intentionally go to tournaments knowing that they don't belong in there by lying about their handicap so they can get in. And that's the way I look at sandbaggers. But if it's somebody that's just underranked, that's just fortunate to be underranked, like not really a sandbagger, you're just, they're allowed to play there. But it's up to the tournament director to decide whether or not that person should be allowed to play in that tournament in the first place. Because they can qualify, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be allowed to play. It all depends on the tournament director, and that's where I dropped the ball. You know? Yeah, I'll see you soon, man. Good surviving. You did pretty good there. Considering that you lost, and you were the only one of the only matches that had winner breaks, and you lost. After that, like as soon as it became alternate breaks, you just started surviving. That one match though, you had like lots of luck in that one match that got that first match on the B side that you survived. That's the one where you got lots of good breaks, and then from there you just earned it. Good shooting, man. I'll have another one of these eventually soon, for Christmas maybe. Yeah, I'll do a King of the Hill for you guys. Winner take all. Yeah. Well, enjoy your weekend, man. We'll see you soon. Yeah. Night. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah. 2-0. Any comments at all about the matchups here? Everybody's just all quiet, just watching it. Oh, there we go. Oh. So a sandbagger, Terrence Young. Terrence Young has a comment on sandbaggers. That's what I meant to say. It just came out that I called Terrence Young a sandbagger by accident, quotations. Anyway, this Terrence, the sandbagger Young, says that, yeah, sandbaggers manipulate the odds. Underranked folks have to move up in a rank based on team performance in the playoffs. So if your team doesn't move up, neither do you, regardless of CSR, etc. Yeah, so and that's what makes a difference, right? That's why the system is the way it is. I do like that they're like now for the Super Vegas level here, they're starting to implement some of the premiers being able to drop down to play Super Vegas based on their Fargo rate. So now they're starting to like regulate Fargo a little bit into the league. So it's going to change things for the better. It's always been a process, you know. I think handicaps were something that was brought up for because a lot of people like used to go like, but then again, like the tournaments back then when there wasn't handicaps were like $5 a tournament, $10 at the most. You never heard of like these $100 tournaments. There was once in a blue moon, and they were really exciting when you went to those tournaments. So it was a different era, you know, like so everybody plays straight up, and it only cost you $5 up to $10 to play, and you play straight up. It was like no sweat off your back, man. If you lost every week, you know, so you went out there and you got better, and it motivated you to get better because eventually you'd be like, well, you know, if I play every week and I'm losing, you know, $10 every week, that's 40. Now I can buy 2 2-4s because back then you could buy 2 2-4s for $40. You know, you probably slow down on your playing, or you go out there and work hard, learn how to get better, right? So the handicap era was just kind of created more or less because a necessity to give the average player an opportunity to be able to compete, to be able to win without having to do too much work on the table, just based on their actual knowledge and skill level. But then, I don't know, the sandbagger era kind of became a thing. We've evolved a lot, though, since the sandbagger era. Now with Fargo rate, it's kind of helping out to slow things down, slow down the sandbagger curve. It's just part of the game, though. It's been a part of the game all the time, just like hustling, man, and sharking. It's you may not see it all the time, but trust me, it's out there. Somebody out there was just born today. They're gonna be a pool player, and they're gonna shark you out in like 15 years from now. You're gonna be on the 8 ball and they're gonna shark you out. You're gonna be like, that little bastard. I'm telling you, they were born today. You had 15 years to be ready for that shot, man. It's not the kid's fault. All right, so we keep on this one. He's trying to swing back. I'm rooting for him, you know, because he's actually legit. I'm not rooting for either one of them, actually. But it would be nice to see, you know, maybe a legit guy win the A side right now. Can he work it out, though? Sure, he plays a good shot against JAYCEE in the back. She's gonna put herself in a tough spot with that 13 ball, though. Take a look at these matches because they're both using the app, so I'll see where they're at. 2-0 on this one. 3-2 for Chris against Greg Herkert, and Greg's at the table right now. Almost got enough to get onto that 12 ball. I think he hooked himself on that top right corner. JC's up 2-0 against Sherry, and Sherry just got on the board, so it's 2-1. That's the top left of your screen. And Leaf Ann with a chance to be able to get out 3 games here. Could be a one-sided finish on the A side. But a funny angle on this one. He still has the shot though, and looks like he might have to draw the cue ball into that 4. Gotta watch for that 4 ball. That's what he was looking out for. He's hooked his opponent a little bit. There's an easy mass A shot available and a half ball jump shot available. He might even have the shot straight, actually, just by clipping the edge of it. We'll see. Lost the cue ball. I can see like you can almost make it there, and yeah, he was able to make it. Ball in hand for Thomas. I'll have to figure this out still. You know, it's not quite over yet. Want to take that 4 ball out of the way, either right now or right after. Ideally, if you're comfortable with the table, you take the 1 to the left side middle, the 4 ball to the top right corner with a little bit of draw. You get onto the 6 ball, play it off 2 rails or 3 rails to get onto the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 6. That's the standard way of finishing it. You can take the 4 ball to the 6 ball, and then the 6 ball come around for the 1, but that might be a little bit harder to finish. If you start with a 4 ball, you kind of have to go to one of the side pockets, I think. Well, if the 4 ball goes in the same pocket as the 6, he's still okay because he can just make shape for the 4 ball. If not, he's got to take that 4 with a little bit of left-hand spin or lots of tops to be able to come down and crash into the 8 ball instead of for the 6. He's playing through for position on the 4 to the top left corner, and that's a nice shot. Good angle set up here, too, for the 8 ball. Got to keep it natural here, man. A little bit of luck on the kick on the 8 ball sets him up for the side pocket. Pool gods at work at the table right now. It's gonna make the 8. It's on the board. It's 2-1. I can tell you right now, the pool gods are at the table, man. They're doing their thing. We'll see how this matchup turns out. Finding a way to get on the scoreboard at the beginning of a match is always going to give you some extra confidence. You can see there on that break that gave him a little bit extra confidence too. A decent little spread on this table actually for the stripes or solids. I like the solids better just slightly. Only if that 7 ball goes past the 9 ball. If it doesn't, then I don't. And that 3 ball still a challenge too. But once you clear this 1-2 ball out of the way, that opens up the 3 ball to the bottom left corner. You can play the 5, get on top of that 3, no problem. Once you make the shot on the 4, that 7 goes to the top right corner. You have the shot on the 7. He's going with low or high ball though. Got to run into this 15 ball off this angle. Tried his best to run into it. He's going to miss it. Didn't quite tie up the 3 ball to the 5, so his opponent still has an open table if he turns the table over. Has, I think the 9 ball? I don't know. He's taking a look at it. He may not have it. If not, it looks like you might have a shot to the side or a corner. Yeah, he's taking a look at the corner now on the 14 ball. And so that's the only option. Another stab at the 15 ball here. Gotta make sure that you focus on the 14, not the 15 ball though, because you'll miss the shot if you do. He was trying to get onto the 15 ball for sure. He'll miss the shot. A Lee fan with a chance to get another game back here. He was up 2-0. He's only up by 1 right now. Seven ball going to the corner was the key for the solids. If it's actually goes to the corner, he's good on this one. Still got to play a little bit of positional play though, of course. It's not easy. Couple different options to shoot at here. It's a 7 ball I'm wondering about. He's looking at that right now. Like, if that ball goes, you got to take it. Yeah, I don't know if I would take it in now, though. I don't like the angle here. You have to do too much draw. Or force the cue ball too much with that 7 ball where it is right now. I think he just doesn't want to take that 1 ball because it takes him up towards that 8 ball, and that's going to change the table a little bit. If you can see the 5 ball, that would be ideal. That's what he's aiming for right now. And didn't want to change the table, and unfortunately for him, he's changed the table in the worst way, tying up the 3 to the 8 ball. Still not a decent opportunity though if that 7 goes to the top right corner. A little bit of body movement there, some uncertainty for sure in his mind. Thomas Hayes with a chance at the table. Gotta do something with that 15 ball in a bad spot. Looking at his options here to see if he can do anything with that 12-9, maybe a combo. Other option would be 11 to the top left corner, which that's a makeable shot from here. And then, of course, there's the option of dealing with that 14 ball or playing a safety. Which we'll see what he decides to do. He was tough on the 8 already, but the shape that he's gotten here makes it a little bit tougher. Although I think the bank corner might give him a good option off the 9. The cut won't go in. There's not enough energy transfer there for it to go in. So there I can see maybe like a little bit of that cash plus mentality. But that shot never would have gone in on the cut. He would have had a good chance at the bank corner with the 9 ball being where it was. All you have to do was aim just below that 9, and then he would have had that little kiss off. Got the 15 ball out of the way, but forgot about the pace. He's on to that 12. Rule says as long as he raises 45, he's legit. Don't scratch. He scratched. 3-1 for a leaf, and two away from winning the A side, being guaranteed no less than second place. Gonna get just perfect off that rail. A little bit of a back cut on the 4. Can choose to roll forward off that 6 or draw off the 6. I'm thinking going forward off the 6 would probably be better. I'm not gonna see. He's gonna try to go forward. The goal there was to like hit off the 6 ball though, because that would have given him a better chance of making it a ball after that. Now he's stuck in a tough back cut on the 6, which is really, really difficult to do. Makes a great shot on the 6 ball though. Let's see, he's thinking about playing a combo? Oh, no, yeah, he was just looking at it. Luckily, he was eyeing out like he was going to play that 7 back up to the 5 just because, you know, it's a weird 7 ball where it's at. No need for that yet. Oh, man. Oh, he's just going to open up for it, too. A little lucky bounce there. Updates. Cherry Smoke, JAYCEE LANDICHO, top left of your screen. Tied at 3. Christopher Espinali, Greg Herkert, 4-2, top right of your screen. This match, 3-1. Gonna come up short. The lead that matters on this one, and I think he's left him okay. I don't think there's any shots on the 7. I can't see much of a shot available for the 1. Unless it involved a bank or a combo of some sort, and it wouldn't be the 1 if you played the combo. It would just be part of the combo. Bank maybe, but even then, there's no double bank. There's no 1 rail bank. There's no side pocket bank. So the 1 is no good. 2 ball, small option, might be able to bank that to the side or maybe cut it. Turn the table over to Thomas. You see that he's not comfortable at the table right now. He's going through his fundamentals, like as though he's talking to himself a little bit. You can see he's not comfortable right now. And he's shooting towards the camera, which always makes people miss when they're not used to the camera. Lucky break here for a leaf. Could have been a 3-2 matchup right there. We'll have a chance to make it a 4-1 matchup. Getting him on the hill on this rack. Is it 4-1 now? I didn't see what happened, but I see a couple of solids on the table or stripes on the table. So I'm assuming, yeah, Leafs on the hill, waiting for a chance to close out. What's up, man? Yeah, so I'm only using 2 tables right now.
Yeah, so they let it like one table split it, put them else and grab them. This week I don't have Arriagada.
Which one went there? That one. Decent, man. You coming back tonight or no?
I don't know, probably will.
See you, man.
Almost done in the tournament. One match going right now. The one on the top left of your screen. It's 3-3, race to 5. Winner of that plays against Christopher Spinelli. Just another one of those moments where you're facing the camera. If you're not used to it, man, I'll get to you. I'm thinking the match is over now, but I'll see. I was looking for the perfect window, ended up with a back cut. The shot still goes, but small room for a scratch angle. All depending on what kind of spin he puts on it. He's gonna miss it. He was thinking about the scratch angle. Got up quick on the shot too. There wasn't a lot of execution behind it. Left the shot for his opponent with a long shot, and he just missed one. So he's feeling not as confident in the long shot department. That's why he's looking at this combo. Maybe looking at a safety option too, but he's not thinking like that. All in on a big shot. Usually a miss. Let's see if he can make it though. Yeah, it's all in on a big shot. You're always gonna end up coming up short. And he's trying to play the cue ball through to hope to leave a good lead, but unfortunately he's left a cut shot to the corner on the 8-ball. This is one of the most challenging shots for most players in that 550 to 590 range. Most players usually overcut this shot. And he's going to do the same. Table's turned over again, and this time, well, he's got a tougher table to look at. One long shot again. And he's not thinking about safety, which tells me that he's a true 492. Although if you watch Chris Hook play last week on Sunday, he was a 3-something, and that guy played some amazing safeties, man. You would think the guy was a Super Vegas level player the way he played, or a 575 and up. Trying to get behind it. He's not going to get there. Really nice effort. Now this is no good. He needs to get a shot to the side pocket, if anything. Only way to redeem himself here, position-wise, is by having a shot to the side. Makes the shot to the side. Great angle here to the corner. Nice drawback setup. Still needs to figure out the 11 ball. Well, that's going to be the biggest challenge for him. Looking to maybe bump it out of there. He's got the line up here to bump it off that rail. Worst case scenario would be for him to double kiss and leave it right next to the 8. Second worst case scenario would be him trying to drop the shot and knocking in the 8 ball. He's going to miss the shot for the shape on the 11 ball. Frustrated, wants to give it to his opponent, but he'll be patient. So he's going to give him the game anyway. 5-1. And the underrated keep going through. Are there any underdogs left out there that can fight the underrated? Sherry Smoke doing her best on that table. All right, we'll stop the timer on that one. It was just under an hour for that match, 5-1. I have no other matches, so I gotta zoom in on this one. And a safety battle, as you can see here, I believe it's still 3-3. 4-3 for Sherry. She's on the hill. My scoreboard has been updated. Looks like the safety shot that he played awarded him with an opportunity. Bit of a tester on that shot, but he strikes it well. Setting up for the 8-ball here for the finish to make it a hill-hill matchup. Four. Ties it up. And this one's going to the hill. We got some action. 4-4 is the score, and Sherry Smoke is going to be breaking next in rack number 9, the final rack in this showdown. Winner of this plays against underranked player number 2, Christopher Spinelli. Next one I do for these is going to be a King of the Hill, and it's going to be a Fargo rated one. So active rankings won't matter. It'll just be your Fargo rate. And if you don't have 200 games, you won't be able to play in the tournament. So FYI, you got about a month and a half to get your Fargo rate up to 200 games if you want to play in that winner take all cash plus and under tournament, which will actually be a 525 and under tournament. I think that's about the right level for a cash plus. It's about well, it's actually more like a 500. The reason I moved it over to 525 is there's a lot of guys that are cash plus that are like in the 520s. So, but technically, a cash plus player should only be about 500 and under. I would say closer to the 475 than the 500. Sure, Smoke at the table. Chance to close out. Gonna make the shot to the corner. People are gonna come over and set up for the 15 ball. Gonna miss that shot though and turn the table over. JAYCEE with a chance to close out now. Couple different options here. I like actually taking this ball to the corner and following through instead of for the ball to the side after. That's what she's doing exactly that. Yeah, there you go. Then you take the shot to the side with a fall through angle, and that gives you the shot to the corner. 8-ball, it's kind of sitting by the side already, so you should be done after this. As long as you don't miss, that is. Got a nice angle here on this one, too. She should have gone for a walk to the right side to see where she can put that cue ball for the 8-ball. But she kind of going instinctively here, and she figures she goes to the side, so as long as she gets there, she'll have the shot to the side. Wants to win the match. Sherry Smoke will finish that match on a hill battle, 5-4, the final score. And we'll come back to the other table now because we're going to have another matchup. It's the B side semifinal number 2, I think. All right, we'll get this all set up for you guys. All right, so Sherry Smoke and Christopher will play their match on the main table now. Winner of that will have to play against Thomas Saizi, who just lost in the A-side final. Well, Sherry's a 522. I want to see how established she is. We'll keep the ladies on the left, so we'll put Sherry on the left, and then we'll put her opponent, Chris Spinelli, and we'll just go by that. All right, Fargo rates are up. The move is set. We're just waiting for them to get started. Bring up the time. Just waiting for them to get the match going. Looks like it's all 3 friends left in the tournament, so they're probably discussing some sort of split agreement that they're playing. And given that one of these 2 players has to win the match, because then they have to play against Thomas Saizi, who could affect that split. And now I'm kind of cheering for Thomas Saizi because I'm seeing a split coming up, and we don't like those. We don't even say that word around here. If you say that split word, you're gonna get one of those, and then Raptor, you're gonna get one of these. Maybe 2 of them. Say that again. You heard me. All right, here we go. First rack of this B-side semifinal. Clock will start when they get going. I'm gonna bust a munch while they're doing that.
going home, man. Might play you a little bit before I go. All right, so Sherry gets the first game, breaks in the second one, makes the ball off the break, and has a nice little setup here. See ya, man. Good shooting. I was rooting for you, man. Yeah.
My ball was really messed up, and he got all those hard shots.
Oh, yeah. Not much you can do there. I'll be here tomorrow. Why, you leaving now? You're leaving? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. I might play tomorrow, so you might as well just stay home. I will see you, man. That's me being humble. That's the best that I can do, being humble. Not very good at it. Really tough cut there, but she's gonna make it. Nice little setup on the 2-ball, but unfortunately the 4-ball's tied up. One good thing though is that she has a good chance to be able to get that 4-ball out still. Power stroke required for it though, and she's gonna miss the shot because of it. And we'll turn the table over to Chris. She's had a pretty good running so far. Playing against a close friend sometimes takes you off the mindset of competing, or you might break down and let up some opportunities every now and then because you're playing against somebody you know. Tough to do, but what you got to do there is just cut off the tie. You can talk after the match is done, hang out after that. But we're at the table, man. There's no friends at the table. It's just you, the cue ball, and the objective in front of you. B-side semifinal. B-side final and championship match remaining after this. Be done by 9:30. I'm thinking. I observe things every now and then when I'm sitting here in my corner. Hang on, I gotta mute this. I just realized that I had misspelled Sherry's name. I thought it said Sherry, but it says Cheru, but it's Sherry. Apologies, Sherry, when you watch this later, if you watch it. I was gonna stay and shoot some pool against Kendall Soria, but he's leaving now. So, but anyways, what I was gonna say is like, so I'm watching a scenario. Okay, I'm not gonna say too much, but couple walks in, they get a table, they get set up with some people around them that are wearing some revealing clothes. We'll say the female, just so we'll keep it clear and simple. Anyway, so the couple walks in, and I see the lady like from the couple. She realizes there's, you know, some eye candy for her boyfriend or date, whatever he is, husband. Anyway, so she distracts him as best as she can. She's like, "Oh, look at this stuff," and it's like a bunch of crap. Like I know I can see what they're looking at. She's totally distracted them away from any kind of distractions whatsoever.
Anyways, he does his best to like, you know, play along because he knows the red alert is going off. Like, this is a test, bro. You're either gonna pass or you're gonna fail. This is either gonna be a good date or the last one. Anyways, guys looking around. He's doing his best to look at things because there's really nothing there to look at. I'm telling you right now. I'm looking at it right now. There's nothing there to look at. He's doing his best to look at things because, you know, that's what he's being told to do. And then he does a little movement, which he was pretty sly on it. You know, he did a little glance over as he came over. He's like, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. And he turns around, does a complete glance over, make sure he got a little bit of that eye candy on the way, and then proceeded to act like as if nothing happened. She played along. He's a good actor. Or she just didn't pay attention, one or the other. But it's kind of funny. And I mean, it's nothing crazy. I mean, no, it really wasn't anything crazy. But it's just one of those moments that I notice every now and then when I'm watching around, when I'm watching people do things in the background. Stalker ability? I don't know. Creep? No, definitely not. I just pay attention to things. It's my nature. You know, I used to be a bouncer and a bartender, or a bartender, a bouncer and a bouncer also like a security guard for concerts. So it's my nature to profile people as soon as they walk through the door. It's just, I don't know, it's been my thing all my life. It saved me from a lot of trouble, actually. It even saved me from death once, you know, to profile people. It saved me from death once. I was guaranteed to be dead if it wasn't because I profiled it ahead of time. And then one time I was going to get jumped really bad, man, by a bunch of guys in a bar. But I foreseen it all, and joke's on them. I look like a champ, handling a bunch of different big, tough dudes, man. Like, all these guys are like muscle heads, you know, Andrew. Steroids kind of guys, and kickboxing. So these are some tough fellas, man, I'm telling you. But my paying attention to my surroundings let me know ahead of time that trouble was on its way, and by the time the trouble got there, they were the ones in trouble. But yeah, it's a nature thing. I don't know. It's like that when I drive on the road too. My wife says the same thing every time I drive. She's like, "You pay attention to everything." Like, I know. I don't know why. I'll see a car that's next to us, and like 20 minutes later, like I'll see that car again. I'm like, hey, that's that car that was with us like 5 blocks ago. Yes, I said 20 minutes and 5 blocks. That's Winnipeg. We got construction everywhere. Good luck getting through that 2 blocks in 20 minutes. They might give you a ticket for speeding. Disrupting the peace. It's pothole city over here most of the time, and then they decide to fix everything just before the winter. Just before the roads get all messed up because of the ice and cold weather. He's been playing really good today. One of the underrated players, as I said earlier. But he's going to miss that 8 ball and turn the table over to Sherry, who's going to have a nice little shot here on the 2 and 4. Got to make the 4 ball, though, I think, because I think the 2 ball's tucked in behind the 4. So that means the 4 ball has to be the first shot. 2 ball's going to have to move from there, maybe. Oh, she missed the shot, trying to move it out of the way. And Chris will get the lucky break, 8 ball to the side for him to tab the match. By the way, those of you that are watching on YouTube, if you guys can support me a little bit, I would appreciate if you guys would like the stream. Unless you guys are not enjoying the stream, then you don't have to. And thank you, Jules Mortensen. He says Sherry's name spelled wrong. Thank you. I didn't see it. So sometimes, like in that moment there, I was just trying to type out. I was like, I'm going to go because, you know, whatever. Trying to be fast. That's what happens, man. Who won that game? Damn, I missed that one too. I ain't paying attention, man. It says 1-1 over here. Let's say 1-1 then. And the battle continues here at the hangar for the king of the Barbox. 520 to 58 under. 20 to 520, 525 to 558 and under. It's supposed to be 500 and under, but all these 520s got out, man. I don't know. Everybody left here is 500 and up. Except for Thomas Saizi, who's a 492. The underdog, we'll call him. From the paw. And I'm assuming he's from the paw. No friends at the table, they say, and he's not going to get anything off the break. So Sherry Smoke back to the table. First chance at this rack. Had a chance to win the last one, turned it over for a loss. I'd like to get that back, and this table is not bad actually. It's pretty decent. Looks like he's gonna start with the combination, making the 7 ball in the corner. Has the shot on the 6 ball with a breakout angle for the 5. Doesn't have to break out the 5, but if she wants to, it's there. Oh, didn't want to move that ball. That might cause some trouble. No, she just got away from it. All right, so not bad. 1 ball's a tough cut. I don't think she's got it. 2 ball's the only shot that she really has available and needs to set up for that 1 or 5 next or an angle on the 3. Gonna miss the shot, creating the angle on the 3 ball. That would have got her set up for the 5 for sure. We'll turn the table over, and I think she's blocked that 14 ball enough where it might give her another chance, but that 15 ball being by the side pocket like it is, gives Chris Espinelli a good chance to be able to break out that 14 ball. He still also has to figure out that 11 ball, which I think might go to the right side middle pocket once you clear everything out of the way, but that could be some time yet. Yeah, thanks, Jules. I think you're still watching on YouTube. Thanks, man. I fixed it. I've done that a few times, man, because I try to spell fast, type fast, and I don't know. I'm not a fast typer. I don't know why I'm trying to be a fast typer. I did that last week with Cornell McLean Jr. too. I misspelled his name twice, 2 different matches. Facebook, thank you for your support as always. You like some there, 30 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Missed the shot on the bank, and he's going to leave a decent opportunity here for Sherry to be able to get another game on the scoreboard. It's the 5 ball that matters. The starting point here is easy with a 3 ball, but it's the shape for the 5 ball that matters. And so you got to decide here, either you shape up for the 1 or you shape up for the 6 and then try to go up for the 1 and then use the 1 ball to shape up for the 5, which that could be the harder way to go, but that's the way she's set up here. Needs to get perfect on the 1. That's what she's looking for. And doesn't play on the diamonds too often, so she's going to come up a little bit short on the speed. Looking for a kick shot option now. I don't think she can see the edge of the 5, maybe enough to clip it into the pocket. She went for it. Get in there. Oh man, what a shot attempt. Just missed it. Would have been hooked on the 1 ball though, but maybe not. I mean, if she made it, she might have just got that energy out of there to bump that 14 ball for the shape on the 1. Nice effort though. Only had 1 little peek at it, and she actually overcut it a little bit. This is turning out to be an interesting one so far. Yay, Sherry says Nancy Bromell. Luke Lord Gaming, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nancy says, good playing, Sherry. Smoke, keep it going. Mr. Pete Robertson from Australia, how you doing, mate? Says, good morning, Rod. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, man, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. By the way, if you guys really want to support me, just understand that when you support me on YouTube, you support me the best. Facebook, it's good because I appreciate it. I know you guys are there, and I really, really, truly appreciate Facebook likes. Don't get me wrong. Sharing too, I really appreciate it. But as far as making money from it, I don't make money from YouTube or from Facebook. I only make money from YouTube. So that's the best way to support me. But I don't mind if you guys like on Facebook because that helps support us, Q Sports Live as a whole. And that's important for me too. So make sure you support us. If you haven't followed our Facebook page yet, and this is the first time you tune into Q Sports Live, you're thinking, hey, I think this guy's all right. I wonder how the other guys are. They're actually better. Wow. I'm funnier. Well, I don't know. I laugh at my own jokes, so I may not be. I might be like one of those, guys that just laughs at his own jokes because nobody else is laughing at them. But we're not going to judge me, all right? Because we're not here for that. We're here to watch pool. So let's get over it. Get out of here, man. I ain't got time for that. You heard me. I ain't got time for that, man. Get out of here. I don't know who let Little John into this party, man, but he's been coming around to all my tournaments lately. And I can never tell if he's like friendly or not because he's always hostile. Like, yo, man, are we good? Like, are you a fan? Do you enjoy watching Q Sports Live? And I'm like, why you watch us all the time? Like, you're a pool player? And like, that's how the conversation goes the whole time. So at the end, I'm like, you know what? Let's just get this guy out of here, man. And I always get rid of him. Always get rid of him. Pain in the butt, that guy, I tell you. 2-1. And the battle continues. Barry Smoke with a great chance on that one. He'll have to capitalize on the next one to keep things even. I said 9:30. It's dragging out. It's 7:30. But one thing I'll tell you, like, so this tournament's taken, I don't know, like almost 7 hours to run so far. Maybe a little bit longer, 8 hours or something like that. But it was supposed to be a winter breaks that changed to an alternate break. So that slowed down the tournament automatically. It was supposed to be winter breaks to make sure that things were cleared up for the evening in case there was any parties going on, which at the moment, fortunately for us, no parties at the moment here at the hangar. There's people that are walking in and it's not as busy yet. So it's all good. It's all good. Good starting point. A little bit of challenge at the table. You want to get that stripe off that left side cushion. It's not good where it is. She's going to bump it off a little bit, and even that's going to be important, honestly. It might come in handy eventually that she got that ball off the rail. Didn't get the result she wanted, though, so she's got to look at different options here with a 9-ball. Take a stab at maybe making it into the bank side. I'm actually going to try it bank to the corner and come up short. Or maybe that was a cut shot attempt. Either way, she came up short. Turn the table over to Krista Spinelli. Who will take a look at this table, and I'm thinking the first thing he's going to think about is that combo 2 to the 3. He doesn't really have anything else. 7-ball's an option too, maybe, if it's just in front of the 13 ball, but judging from the view of the camera, it looks like it's above it. Decisions. More safety because it creates some separation there between the 4 and the 1, allowing him to have something there now. Jump shot option is the only option she really has. Combo maybe if she can see it. Yeah, she can see the combo. Gonna make the shot to the corner as well on 13 ball. He's got the option to make the 12 or the 15. It's up to her. I shouldn't like her taking this 12, but it worked out okay. She got a nice kiss off the 5 ball. I did not like that shot. I felt like it was going to be a shot that was going to get her into some trouble. But she made a beautiful shot. Got a nice roll off the 5. And no, she's going to miss the shot to the corner. Chris with that opportunity here to be able to get another game in the lead. No easy options here on this turn, though. He's got to earn it. Starting to fill up here in the hangar now. 2 tables open. We're only using 1 now, so I'll be right back. I gotta let them know that we're done with that table. Already. Had to make sure they knew that the table was open for them. 2-2. We got a battle. And this looks like a hill rack right now. It's not supposed to look like that, man. Go, Sherry, says Barry Bremner. How you doing, Barry? Missed shot on the table is going to bring Sherry back to it. Do some shout outs in a couple of minutes here on Facebook. I know I've been quiet on Facebook, man. I mean, not really. I've been interacting with you guys, but you guys have been quiet too. It's one of those weird days. It's like summer's almost over, but it's not over. So you're like bitter, but you're kind of happy because it's not snowing. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. I just started a little grumpy today, and I was a little tired. Snoring on the job. That's not good. I like the way she plays the game. She plays a really good, solid game. I don't get too many chances to watch Sherry Smoke play, but when she does come out, always fun to watch her play at the table. Oh, she's gonna scratch. Made the shot too. Sherry's the owner of Crazy 8 Billiards. Located at 8, I think it's 825 Barry. I gotta double check. Like I should know this because I streamed there, but I can't remember off the top of my head. 820 Billiard, Barry Street. Table's turned over again, and I don't think she can see much of the 3, but I think she can see some of it. If she opens this ball up, though, it's going to be, you know, a bad thing for her, all depending on the leave. And she has to hit it. It's either that or you got to create more problems around it. It's done through angle on this shot. Set up for the 12 ball next. Bit of a follow through angle on this one, or stop shot angle if he wants to go that way. I think stop shot for the 15 will probably be the better choice, but he might be thinking about drawing back so he can set up for that 14 to the side pocket or corner. He did the stop shot, so I would have done the stop shot for the 15. We'll see if that's what he takes. This year play through for the 13 ball in the same pocket. That's how you know the players are underranked, because lower level players wouldn't do these kind of things. Some of them would, but those are the ones that are usually either more advanced or sandbagging, one or the other. Actually, kind of one and the same, really. And I like the setup here. I'm not sure if that was the intent, but he's got the shot on the 14 to the top right corner with a nice little follow through angle to get 3 reels and around for that 10 ball. The other option would be the back cut, but now you're playing 3 reels and trying to get below the 10 ball, which that's a little bit harder, I think. It looks like he's trying to do like a stun draw off the rail, which that's going to be a tough angle too. Yeah, he was trying to hold it, and that's probably the best. And that's what missing. Had he made that shot in any way, that Cuba would have bounced way more. So now Sherry gets a chance to be able to maybe take the lead here. Safety option is available. A back cut option is available. We'll see what she decides. Oh, she's gonna try the back cut and miss it. Then did not scratch, so that's good. The leave is a little tight. See what Chris decides to do. Bank side is number one option for most players in the situation. Me, I prefer the cut on the 10 ball. See what he decides to do. There's also the cut on that 14 ball to the side if you want to be a little bit more aggressive. It's a steep angle, so not sure that's a shot you want to take. That's the shot he was going for. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the right shot, man. If you're trying to make the shape for the 10 ball, maybe, but even then it would have been a challenging setup anyway. Bit of a bank or a safety option here, one of the two. Played the safety, but left the shot. Cue ball kept going almost right to the pocket, like in the pocket. Lucky to have the shot and it didn't scratch. Tangent line is not very good on this one. He's got the shot to the side. The tangent line is right to the left of the 8. So you're going to want to incline to like drawing this shot, but you can't. You got to play it through. If you run to the 8 ball, that could change the table. And he was trying to run into it intentionally, and he would have had a shot on the 8 ball, but it wouldn't have been an easy one. It would have been tough for sure. Couple of ladies trying to play on the table in the background, and they can't figure out where the cues are. Players tell them, like, there's cues over there. She's like, no, but there's cues underneath here. And I'm like, no, that's a bridge. How do you know if you're a pool player or not? Oh, they got pool sticks too. Look at this. She got pool sticks, putting them together. Pink and black, 2 piece. Looks like a Jacoby. We got some pool players up in the back. Got joint protectors on it and everything. Couple of sharks on the top left corner. And Chris is going to miss that shot. Didn't have much on the 8 ball. Got a little bit lucky, I guess, in a sense. If I was Sherry here, I would just try to play the combo and bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail. I'm thinking that's probably the best option. But if you don't make it, you're in trouble, man. You have to make it. Oh, no, you're not supposed to move the 8 ball, though. She moved the 8 ball. That was not part of the plan. Easy 8 available here for Chris Spinelli to take the lead. Tight battle on this one so far. 22-point difference between them. Missed the shot to the side. Had the shot set up for the 5-ball, and then the 6-ball was going to be her her blocker to make sure that she got another chance at the table. So she wasn't going to take that next, but she had the angle there to go down for that 5, and then the 7, and the 4-ball, which is also down at the top of the table. Well, I guess up at the top of the table on her screen. I thought there were pool players on the top left, but I didn't even know where the ball comes out of the table. You know, I don't know. Maybe she's just somebody that like just said, you know what, I'm gonna go play some pool. I'm gonna go buy a carbon fiber cue because everybody else is using it. It's what the pros use on TV. Or maybe she's never played on a diamond before. One or the other. Cherry with a chance at this table again. Got the 5 to the corner, no problem. The 3 is still a bit of a challenge. Can deal with a 4-ball after this 5-ball. You can see the 3-ball now, so she's thinking maybe take it now. I like that. Good decision there. Cue ball going up like it does is going to give her an option to make the 6-ball now. She can play across for the 4-ball, hit it soft and try to hold shape for the 4. She can play it with some extra pace to set up for the 4-ball, and we'll miss the shot. Turn the table over to Chris. He'll have a shot on the 11-ball. It goes, I believe, to the side only. If it goes to the bottom right corner, then he's set because he can get set up for the 13-ball after that. But if it doesn't, it only goes to the side. He's in a little bit of trouble still. Still has to work this table out. It's going to go to the corner. That's going to help for sure. I thought he would have played that cue ball through to the right side cushion to get closer and straighter onto that 13 ball. The way he's got set up here, he can play a 13 or the 9. But I'm thinking he was setting up for the 13 ball, and that's what he's going to try to commit to here. He's going to make a great shot out of that. Get the setup for the bottom left corner. Danger. Luckily, he's got that 9-ball. Because he played that in a dangerous way. I think he got enough to clip it in, though. No, he's aiming for it, so he must have it. Oh, yeah, he was good. They didn't want to run into that ball, though. If he doesn't run into that ball, he's got to need to set up for the side pocket. Running into that ball gives him a challenging 9-ball. Hi, baby Che. If you're watching, I love you. Samantha Jane, I love you. Noah and Aliana, I love you guys too. I'll be home in a little bit. I was looking for like a challenge match, but it looks like I have no challengers left, man. So, honey, I'm coming home. Might have to just get my satisfaction by playing in the Open 8 ball tomorrow. I had to defend the title from a few months back. Last time I played. But I don't know, man. I'm tired already and I gotta do work, so I may be too tired for tomorrow. Might put it off for another week. And I need to find somebody that can come down here to to do the commentary or at least the scorekeeping while I play, just so I can focus on my game as best as possible. I'll take care of you somehow, man. If you're one of those people that want to help out, holla at me. Let me know. I'm ready to rock and roll, man. Cues are by my side. I'm already working on my mental game. I'm ready to go, man. Put me in, coach. Sunday Open, here I come. Nice shot on the 6. Gonna get a nice angle on the 4 ball too that gets it up for the 7 ball. Tell you, man, she's got a nice game to her. Only female standing in the tournament too. So I gotta root for her. Make it. There you go. 8 ball to the corner, tie it up. It's in the pocket. 3-3. It's a race to 2 for this one. And we keep on keeping on here at the hangar. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at in the south end of town. If you guys ever want to come check it out in person, or maybe you just want to call in advance, book a table, you got a party in mind that you want to see if we can help you out with, give them a call at 204-560-2929, the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. They would love to take care of you guys. Lots of different things you can do here. You can play pool. They got karaoke facility as well, where you can come and sing your heart out for your Christmas party at work. Maybe you have a karaoke competition or something, or a pool tournament, whatever the case. Lots of different kinds of good quality food, finger foods, and delicious meals. And of course, they got party platters and stuff that if you're looking for something specific, they can help you out with as well. Smashing into this one, and it looks like nothing's gonna go in. Or did something go in? I don't think anything went in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, he must have made a ball. All right, so Chris with a chance to be able to get on the hill first. Whoever wins this game is going to get on the hill first. Kind of a crucial matchup here. And then after this, we're going to move into the B-side final, and then we have the championship match remaining. Which if it ends up being 2 friends, which right now 3 out of 4 players remaining are friends, good chance it might end up splitting. I'm not going to fight them on it. I'm just going to let it be. I already have too many issues with splitting. Can't say that word around here, man. Remember? Time to focus here now, because they both know that this is the second most important rack right now. One that gets you onto the hill, and the next one is the most important one, the one that gets you the win. You have to set up for a drawback angle or a slide off angle off the one to get back down for the 8 ball. It's going to be a tough setup because, yeah, she's leaning towards that 1 ball because it seems easier. The angle on the 2 ball is more difficult. But the shape from the 1 to the 2 is harder than the 2 to the 1. And she did pretty good there. She gave herself a nice little slide angle too to get set up for the 8 ball. It's got to make sure that you focus on the shot more than the angle for the 8 ball. Good decision there, making sure she had a nice control shot. Important 8 ball coming up here. Oh man, she hit it too thin. Chris Spinelli with a chance to get on the hill now. First shot at the table is going to be challenging off the hop. Even if it is that 13 ball to the side, but I think he's going to go for the 14. Yeah, that's what he's aiming for. It's a shot that makes the most sense. You play through for the 11 ball. That allowed him to get it up with a natural angle for that 13 ball now. You can punch it off the top rail, follow through. It doesn't matter. Both ways worked. I think most people punch it off the top rail. I like to follow through. Yeah, I like this better because it gives you a nice little tangent line to be able to get set up for the 8 ball naturally. That's all you really need. Problem with missing that shot is that you might sell out the 8 ball because you're shaping up for it naturally. And you missed it. Sherry will make sure to make that 8 ball. She's on the hill. And I gotta figure out e-transfers and stuff here. Put your hands in the air. If he's a true player. Baby. Playing some jamming tunes here at the hangar. It's gonna get busy tonight, man. I'm telling you, it's got the feeling. Two tables open right now. Every other table is being used. Almost an hour into the match, and we're into rack number 8. This one has the signs of it going to the last rack. Working it out so far. Almost got to the perfect point there, but came up short. A little stroking on that one, got the wrong angle, but I think he can make it work still. I think he can force the pocket just enough. Oh, he's looking at this ball right now, though. I don't know why. I'm thinking you go 14, then the 15, then you set up for the 12 as a finish ball. That's the way I would play it. But it looks like he was actually setting up for the 12 ball in mind. And if that's the case, he's got to stick to his guns. Then that means you have to set up for the 15 ball, finish off with the 14, which wouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. It would have worked either way. Didn't play the right angle on this shot. Can still slide up towards that 3 ball though. He can actually drop back a little bit, set up for the side pocket on that 12 ball. He would have to jack up his cue, drop down as low as he can, and just give it a poke draw. Nothing crazy. Like a stop shot, but not quite. Gonna follow it through instead. Looks like he's decided that he's got that window past the 1 ball to the bottom right corner, and that's the way he's gonna finish this. Bit of a pressure shot here, with the score being 4-3, him being down by 1. Trying to push this one to the last rack. Just gonna miss it. Sherry with a chance to close out now. Still a lot of table at the table, so she's got to work it out. But she's at the table and she's got a chance to be able to finish this one out. 1 ball's available. She can go up table for that 2 and then settle for that 2-4 combo to open up that 6 ball after that. You can hit this lightly and take that 5 ball on right after if you want to do that instead. Nice little angle here on the 3 ball if you want to take that to open up the 2 and the 6. Then the 4 ball will be your escape shot. It could reset the table in a really nice way for you. She's going to miss it. And good thing she was going for the breakout. If she was not going for the breakout, she would have been in so much trouble there. But she was going for the breakout, put the white ball in the perfect spot. If she gets some ball in hand out of this, she could close out the match with a score of 5-3. I usually don't have favorites, I'm telling you, man. But all the people that are left in this tournament, Thomas is the one guy that's a cash plus and under for sure, so I'm rooting for him a little bit. And then Sherry, because she's the last lady in the tournament. And yes, I know she's a 522, so technically she's a little bit underrated. But I don't know, man. I feel like she's right in the mix right there, so... Or maybe it's because everybody else is underrated. Is that why? He doesn't know what to do here. I wouldn't know what to do here, man. How about Ron? What's happening, man? Says, hi, Rod. Daggone phone ain't that smart. I know, right? The autocorrect ain't that stupid, man. Isn't it annoying? I should have played safety. Says thanks 9,000. If that was just now, she did. If it was earlier, you're probably right, man. Let's get some likes up there, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. Saturday evening here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and I'm sure it's the same somewhere else. Maybe not all across the world. Ask anybody from Australia or Guam. Different timelines. Tomorrow I'll be back with the Hangar Open 8-Ball Sunday. Lots of great competition every Sunday. Looking forward to the competition tomorrow. To the side, it's good. Needs to get onto that 6-ball. Gonna do just that. Learn with the side pocket a little bit, but she's all right. Need the perfect pace on this one to get the finish. She's gonna just overcut it. Left the shot on the 12 ball for Chris. He's gonna have a chance to be able to pad the match, but shape on the 8-ball is gonna be key if he wants that finish. Needs a big, big shot here. Gonna have to lean towards the draw, which is unfortunate because now if he kisses off that 3-ball anyway, that spin could take effect and send them off in a different angle, leaving them nothing for the 8-ball. Oh, he knew he was gonna go into it, and he would have had a decent chance. He would have been all right. Didn't want to leave him anything, but she left him the bank side. Goes for the big shot, will come up short. And he's going to leave the 3 to the side. Oh, man. Can she get the finish here? She should be able to. Has a shot on the 8-ball anyway. Option on the 50-50, corner or side. Tough choice, but yeah, she's making the better choice, I think. Well, this is a bit of a scratch angle, too. It was a bit of a scratch angle. I can see it. He kind of knew it, too. She must have thought about it before she shot because she made it happen. That's the way it usually works. Chance to have the match up 4 to go to the last rack. Got lucky a little bit further up. He would have been stuck taking that to the corner. He's safe here. All he's got to do is pot it. Might be telling himself it's a scratch angle, but it's not. It could be if he put some right hand spin on it with some tops. But you have to hit the ball thinner for that. Four. Last rack of the match. Another hill battle here at the hangar. Chris Spinelli looking for a chance to close out here on his break. Survived a crazy rack on the last one. Needs to finish this one now. It's for all the marbles, baby. Time to get your groove on, man. Get your groove on. Get your groove on, baby. That's enough of that. That's enough of that, too. Had enough, man. I'm out of here. Oh, wait, that's when I speak the words of the pool gods. Sorry, I forgot that. That's tomorrow. Tune in every Sunday for the word of the pool gods. No disciples in this religion, just discipline. If you want to be a good pool player, that is, anyway. Here we go, the last rack. It's showdown time. Who's going to bring it? Who's going to be the one that wins it? Moving on to the B-side final. Cherry Smoke or Chris Spinelli? Last chance to vote. Get your vote in. Smashed it, made a ball to the corner. He's going to have a chance to get started. Ooh, tough chances though. Although he does have a fairly easy 11 ball to the side pocket to get started with the stripes if he wants to go that way. And looking at this table, I can't see him not taking the stripes. I mean, the solids are pretty good too, but the opening shot is very challenging. Maybe not. I guess you could start with a 6. I actually like the solids a little bit better, but the stripes aren't that bad. I mean, you can make a combo, the 9 to 13 or 13 to 9 combo that opens up the possibility for the 11 and the 10 after that. If you go down the table and get onto that 15, you're going to deal with that 14 right there and then. So it's actually not bad to go with the stripes, but actually, I don't know. I kind of like the solids better. Yeah, I kind of like that start there with the solids because of that 6 ball. Got good on the 2 ball, so he's still okay. Honestly, him making that choice there on the 6 ball, I think that was the winning choice. I think that's what won that game from. We'll see if he can get to the finish, but he's opened up the door right here. It's wide open for him now. Just has to control the nerves and the mentality side of things, which he's going to come up short there on that one. In the worst way possible, too. He left a really nice setup here for the 14 and the 15 for Cherry Smoke. And you know she's going to take advantage of that. The way she's been playing really, really smart, picking her right shots, rack after rack, executing throughout most of them. Not bad. A little bit too much angle maybe, but I think she's going to find the window between that 3 and 7. That's what she's looking for now. And she needs to get past that 1 or run into the 1 to set for a combo. I'm wondering why she went for that combo. It didn't make sense to me to go for it, but maybe it's like the angle of the back cut wasn't good for her. What's up, man? Thought you got the wrong side, but just filled up. It just filled up. That table was open 10 minutes ago. That table's open though in the corner. Where you coming from?
I was doing some shopping.
Oh, yeah.
Like, well, I'm in town. I'll pop in, see what's here. Usually there's some Asians staying.
Yeah, all those guys just left like an hour ago.
$9.
All right, see. Yeah, this is the B-side final. Or semi-final, sorry. Long night still. I thought it was going to be done by like 7, but like, they're getting to the serious matches. They're all going to the hill.
What? Third out.
I think we started about 12:30.
No, wait. I started at 11, so I started about 11:30. It's a long day, right? That's 8 hours already. 9 hours in. So what happened was it was originally set up as winter break, and then everybody in the first round, except for one match, all played alternate.
Oh,
And then the one was Evil Pacquiao. He lost 5-1 on the winter breaks. The only guy that played the winter breaks and he got screwed. I kind of wanted to play tonight too, but it's too busy. Let's come back tomorrow.
man, I just go sleep by Sonic and see what's up there.
Yeah. Coming out tomorrow?
No, I'm not coming up today to play. All right, I gotta work tomorrow.
You usually work Saturdays?
See what's happening. I worked this morning in Central. I worked 7 to 3 today.
Thinking about doing like a Super Vegas and under on 9-footers next Saturday. Now you can. I tried doing a pop-up, but nobody showed up. There was 4 people that messaged me, and out of the 4, only one of them showed up.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
So far, this is the longest match. Hour and 15 minutes. Hill, yeah. Badly, though.
Gotta make a call.
I had 2 sandbaggers in the tournament. He's one of them. And the other one is Leaf.
I'll leave here.
Yeah,
You
he's
want
a
the
558, man. He's an 1826 or something. I'm an 1849. He won the A side. 5-1. I think all his matches were 5-1. Like he just absolutely did not belong in the tournament, though. Uh, 5-1, 5-2, then 5-2, and then 5-1. Nobody had a chance against him. Nobody's gonna have a chance against him. And then this guy here, that's Thomas here. So he's the only one that's a true 492, and he's playing like a 492. So I'm rooting for him, and I'm rooting for Curry because he's the last lady left. But I learned something. So because this one I went with cash plus and under, I think next time I'm just gonna go like 5-5 and up. So then I can eliminate all the sandbaggers. And they have to have 200 games. So the next one I'm gonna have for cash plus and under is King of the Hill, winner take all. So you gotta have it clean. It's gotta be fair. You don't want some sandbagger to come in there and steal $1,600. Yeah. They're all cash sweep. Every one of them I went. Even Mike Arriagada tried to pull a cash sweep. I was like, Mike, I know who you are. Just the 8-ball for the win. He's going to make it. That's going to be the match. Chris Spinelli surviving. Next up in the batter's box is Thomas Saiz. Looking for some revenge. Wants to get back to the championship match. Waiting for this thing to update. Okay, there it is. So we'll get this match going right meow. B-side final. Race to 5 even. That's what I send me your e-transfer right away. I'll get to that.
All right, and I gotta get this all set up. All right, I'm lost in thoughts. You're a man. All right, so this is Thomas Saizi. At 492. Timer started. The Fargo rates are up at 492 versus a 500. It's an even race pretty much here as far as the Fargo rates are concerned. Anybody can win this one. And I gotta pay somebody here, so it's gonna take me a couple of minutes to get away from the stream so I can do that. I kind of sort of want to take another break because I haven't had another break yet, and we're about to get into the last match of the night if they end up playing it. I'm thinking they're gonna play it. I kind of hope that they are, but we'll see. I've been surprised many times before. All right, I got to get this payout, and I'll be right back.
Oh, it's right there. Fucking shit. It's right under my phone. I still forgot last night. Price for it.
All right, no idea what's going on in this game now because I had to do that payout. Take a look on the bracket, see if there's anything. It says it's still the first game. Championship match after this. Excuse me. Who do you guys got to win this one? Any votes? Good Billiards says multi-apples. Johnny Joe, what's happening? Says Sherry played great. Yeah, she did. I agree, man. Should have played safety, says Danks 9000. I would love to play, but I'm in Ohio, says Ron. Someday, man, someday you'll come down and join us for an adventure on the tables. I look forward to that day, man. Thank you again, Facebook, 38 likes. You guys are awesome. What's YouTube at? 24. We're getting there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support, even though I'm forcing your hand sometimes. I gotta do it, man. So when I first started streaming, I never would. I would just let things happen naturally. And then, like, I was told that we had to, like, ask for likes. So I was like, okay, well, we gotta do likes and shares. And so I try to be into that mentality, like asking people for likes and shares. But then I thought to myself, like, I don't feel comfortable asking people to like something if they don't really like it. So then I said, you know what, I'm not gonna do it no more. And then from there I started saying, if you guys enjoy the stream at all, like the stream. If you don't. And then people just got comfortable not liking the stream. Now I'm like, hey, listen, I gotta do this all over again because life is hard. There's a lot of streamers out there, and it's hard to tell the difference between who's actually worth giving a call to and who's not. I'm trying to make sure that they give me a call. So your likes go a long way, trust me. And YouTube, it helps me to like get, you know, a little bit of money from the work that I do through advertising. You don't pay, YouTube does. And then on Facebook, I get a little bit of recognition from other organizations that might want to hire me to come out to cover an event, like the ACS in Las Vegas, for example, which I was fortunate enough to be able to go and cover last year. Hoping that I have that same opportunity this year, but you just never know. But I'm hoping that's an opportunity that I'll get. Because I really enjoyed covering the ACS event out in Vegas. People were good. The players were amazing. The organizers were top notch. It was just a good time out in Vegas altogether, man. I got treated like a pool player, which I love. I don't like this whole like I gotta be a celebrity thing because I don't think I'm a celebrity. So when they treat me like a pool player, like that to me is like treating me like a celebrity. Like, yeah, man. Heads or tails. Let's go. Let's do it. Race to 5. Winner breaks. Let's go, man. That's the way I am in Vegas. Actually, I never even got to play till the end. By the time I got to play, like everybody's already gone to the next tournament. I was left standing there in the middle of a room with like 100 tables, holding my keys. It's kind of sad, actually. Same time, I just told myself they're all scared of me. That's why they all left. You have to do something like that to like motivate yourself, right? I pretend that everybody's scared of me. Works on my kids anyway. All right, let's keep going here. I haven't taken my break, but I will soon. I just kind of want to get into things here to kind of see where we're going with things. See if it's going to be a long, dragged out match, or if it's going to be one of those like slice and dice, we're into the hill right away kind of match. Three players remaining. A 492, which is Thomas Saezy. 500, which is Chris Spinelli at the table right now. And the ultimate underrated player, the A-side winner, the undefeated Ali Fan, who's a 558 Fargo rate. 820 something CSR. And slightly underrated. But absolutely qualified to be in the tournament. Can anybody beat him? One of these two guys will have to. They'll have to do it twice if they want to win all the pot. However, one of these two guys here is a friend, so there's a small chance they might split still. It might even be one of those unspoken things where, like, they don't talk about it on the screen, but they talk about it on the side. Or maybe they already talked about it. If that's the case, then you're going to see a very one-sided final.
one guy trying to win because they just both want to go home, and the other guy doing everything to make sure the other guy wins so they can both go home. It's ugly, I tell you. It's a disgrace to the game. Get rid of the splits. Unless it's a banana split, then we're okay. All right, that wasn't even funny. Nice little pace on that one. He's got an angle and a different choice here. He can shoot either that 14 or the 12. Both choices are available to him. Looks like he's thinking about the 12 with a bit of a stun draw. Chris Spinelli has been one of the two most consistent players in the tournament so far today. And he's showing why here, taking a second rack in this B-side final. Oh, man, he almost missed that one. It was close. 2-0. Thomas Saizi looking for a way to get on the board, man. Needs to reply. Needs to be on the board by the end of this rack, or at least by the end of the next one, because after that it's going to be too steep of a comeback being down 4-0. So he has to make things happen here. I'm rooting for everyone and anyone. But I'm kind of rooting for the underdog, which right now he would be because he's slightly underranked by everybody else. Or wait, overranked or underranked? I don't know. Well, anyways, he's not at the same level as the other guys. He's a 492. The other guy is 500, and the other one waiting for him, if he can win this match, is 558. A very convincing 558. And slowly but surely, where everybody's disappearing here, all the pool players that came in and played today, down to 3 of them remaining right now. 2 of them having a showdown to decide who the final 2 are going to be. Right in front of your screen right now. Everybody else is at home watching this right now, thinking to themselves, I was there, I had a chance. One thing I can say, though, is that I do have less sandbaggers when I do Fargo-rated tournaments than when I do anything active ranking, which is what we're using for this tournament today. And I think it's because, like, 2 things. One, the Fargo rate, like, you can mess around with it a little bit, but they will catch on to you, especially if you're using different names. And I don't know, it's a little, like, because we, like, demand, not all the time, but we usually demand, like, 200 games robustness for us to use your Fargo, and then that means that you have to actually put in some effort to create some sort of robustness under your account. And it's individual too. So like the active rankings, which is what we use for tournaments here in Manitoba, those are all team-based rankings. So they shouldn't belong into singles tournaments because technically, like as a singles player, you could be much better than that. Your team can totally suck. And that's the only reason why you're down there. But with Fargo rate, it's strictly singles. So the accuracy as far as your rating is going to be way more accurate than the team one. That's why I'm going to do the next one of these as a Fargo rated event instead of an active ranked event. Especially because it's going to be like a $1,600 winner take all. So that could be like a difference maker for a cash plus and under player when it comes to Christmas season, because that's roughly around the time we're going to have it. Looks like December is going to be filled up. Lots of stuff going on in December. Or November. December looks okay. There's still going to be a lot of things going on in December too, but whatever, man. It is what it is. Lots of exciting things going on at the hangar too. If you guys haven't been around in a while and you're wondering, you know, how things have been around here, there's been a lot of changes. I'm gonna do like a walkthrough where I'm just waiting for some of the last touches to be done, which honestly there's still quite a bit of time before the last touches are done. But like some of the upcoming touches are gonna be good enough to qualify it for me to do a walkthrough so you guys can get a glimpse of the hangar and what it looks like now. It's looking really good, man. And it's only gonna get better. But you can see lots of things changing here at the hangar. And one thing that I can tell you about the hangar so far is that they're one of the most updated pool halls that I've seen so far as technology that involves pool tournaments. So the scorekeeping and like the streaming, like all that kind of stuff. They're the most advanced of all of them out there. And it's not just because they use digital pool. Digital pool is a big part of why things are running so much smoother, but it's just a small piece in the entire system of what's going on here at the hangar. And so they got lots of things going on. Tables, you know, being moved around and changed. And there's going to be, well, we have the square lighting, which you guys can see. I'll back it up later before we're done. I'll show you guys a glimpse of the room so you guys can see these square lights. They're like the Predator lights, but they're a knockoff version. What's up, man? How was supper? It was worth the loss. I can put you in right now, man. You were almost there, like 20 minutes. I could have got you in. It would have been an upset for everybody else. Like, oh my God, I have to play him. But you had a good supper, yeah? Right on, man. Good for you. They say you can cry on your birthday, and I haven't seen you cry yet, so I guess it's going to require some tequilas to help that. Is Keely here too? Yeah. Well, Mike's looking for some action. Mike Orvis is looking for some action. Yeah, he wants to play. He's just as good as me. You'll have a good time.
Today, I never played any of my opponents. It's my first time playing them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like good practice.
yeah, yeah.
You know, like, nothing mentally,
Yeah. Yeah, you had a good day today, man.
that was fun. I wish I could have stuck it out on the beach. I wish I could have like.
Yeah, because you don't know. You might have still been able to come through. You know. I'm thinking these guys are going to split because they're both friends. If Chris wins and Alif, Chris and Alif are friends, so they're probably going to split. I was trying to guard that table, but I lost it. Yeah. I just wanted to shoot a couple of racks before I go. Yeah, we'll see. Time-wise, man, because I got to be back tomorrow. Oh, you're playing tomorrow? Yeah. Good for you. You're playing good, man. You got to ride it. Yeah. Yeah, he's looking for something. He won't mind. Smash that one. A nice little spread on the table, too. Opportunity knocks here. A chance for Chris Spinelli to get on the hill in 4 straight racks. Now, every match up until this rack, or up until this match, has all gone to the last rack almost. This one could be a one-sided match. Because he's playing so good, and he's played back-to-back matches while Thomas has been sitting there waiting for a match, he actually has a bit of an advantage.
Yes, you got bones, huh? Which song am I singing? 90s people, are you with me? Baby got back. See if anybody knows their old school. I guess we'll call it rap. Too many hints, man. See who got it. Who knows their music? We should have some music trivia in here. I'm getting copyrighted all the time anyway, so I might as well do it, right? Down the man. Down the man, I said. Yeah, he's comfortable here, man. It's like he senses like he can just finish this one off 5-0. So he's going after it. Gonna watch for the hook here. Small chance to get hooked behind the one or to get a bad kiss off the one. Nah, worked out okay. He's gonna miss it. Oh no. Oh no, man. What you gonna do when they come for you? I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. He's got a decent spot with that 8-ball being where it's at, so he's kind of comfortable here. Can do whatever he pleases. He's gonna go with the 4. A little bit of a chance to get going. Oh no. Only way he could have maybe lost that game is by giving his opponent a ball in hand. He's gonna give him a ball in hand. Chris Spinelli with a huge break. Didn't even need the break, man. He's up 4-0. He's on the hill. And you gotta start feeling it here, man. You gotta be feeling a little bit of pressure. It's like you're making your debut, you know? But you forgot that you were doing your debut, and instead you ended up, you know, giving the table away. For a loss, man. You need another slap. Wake up. Wake up, man. You're sleeping, bruh. Keep it going. He's down 4-0. Can he make a comeback? I want to take a break. I've been trying to take a break, but I feel like if I take a break, it might be over soon. And I'm hoping that he'll get back into the match somehow.
Oh, that's Kyle. Kyle, sorry. Hangs out here all the time. Started playing the other tournament. He's playing here on Thursday. Started playing about a year ago, like seriously. He played before, but he started playing seriously again about a year ago. Went from like a cash 1 to like cash 1 now. And even today, I had a chance. He lost the inside center. He was up 14 on a race to 5. And if he wins that, like, he should get there to the person no matter what. But he was thinking about leaving. So mine was lost. Like, focus for 10 minutes on the road in front of you, and then you can have money and go and be good. Instead of ended up going the hard way out. Good lesson to learn, though. For sure, you'll never do that again.
Yeah, but even if you win there, that forfeits the dinner.
Came back. He still would have been good, yeah.
You would have been back.
Well, that's what I said to him. Why do this to win this one game?
Yes.
And I can see in his eyes, he's like, oh, I already got it in the bag. He was going to lose. It was 4-2 at that time. He lost 5-4. Super Vegas things, man. You know, we just see it. We know better. And the battle continues. Dramatic effect.
I should have done it like as I finished it. I don't know. I'm gonna get better at it eventually. I promise. It's a toy, man. You know, you gotta learn how to use it first. I'm getting better at though, right? You know what I mean. Don't even criticize me. Oh man, I gotta get rid of this guy again. Whoever added the little John feature in here, you deserve a high five, man. It's kind of annoying though. Moving the table around, but he's gonna work out all right on this one. He can sense the finish. He smells blood. He wants to get this finish. I kind of want him to do it too because I'm getting tired now. 9 o'clock at night, man. This is overtime now. Ain't nobody paying us for overtime, man. Time to pull out the guns on this one. Needs a finish. See if he's got it. Gonna make the first one. He's gonna hook himself. If he had a jump shot, he could maybe make the 6. But even if he can, no shot on the 8. Thinking about the win. All right, so Chris might be the more of a cash plus type guy. Maybe he's not an underrated player, as I said earlier a few times. Because an underrated player would have seen that trouble coming a mile away. He didn't see that coming. Now, even if he makes the shot, it's not going to change my mind because this is something that, you know, cash plus players or 500 under players know how to do a lot. Get out of trouble. That's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. And Thomas Saizi, I don't know, man. Last call to get on the board on this rack. Got to work it out, though. Bit of a puzzle still. Trying to work it out. I was looking for that shot on the 13 ball. I don't think he got it. Change up here. And if he was not a 492 and an underrated player, he'd be looking at a safety right now. But he's not. That's what tells me he's a lower level player. Because he's still going after things. Even in moments where, you know, he could be challenged like there. Did not see that happening. And now here's another safety option. But he's trying to find the shot. That tells me right there he's a lower level player. Because a higher level player will play the safety here, run off that side of that stripe and try to put the cue ball on top of the 8. He's going for a big shot. He feels like he has to go for a big shot. That shows a little bit of maturity. But look at this beautiful shot, man. What a shot. Oh, and he deserved the reward there, man. That's robbery. Absolute robbery. I'm thinking this guy is crazy for going for this shot, but look at the shot, man. Just got burnt on the shape. Tried to hit the 8 ball, missed it completely. The ball in hand. Chris Spinelli is going to close out with that score of 5-0. Looking for a flawless victory. 2 balls away from doing so. 3rd flawless victory I've given out in the last 2 months. If he can finish the table. Just the 8 ball remaining to finish it. He's going to make it. He's going to win the match with a score of 5-0, giving him
flawless victory.
A flawless victory. 5-0, 32 minutes into the match, and it's over.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Text me your e-transfer. I gotta send you an e-transfer.
Okay.
Send it to me right now. I'll send it to you right away. 5 minutes break? Yeah, that's fine. So it's 3, 2, 1, so you get 1, so it's 3, 2 left. They're taking a few minutes. I didn't even get a break, and these guys are gonna get a break, man. Oh my god. So oh, no. It's okay if it spills on that, but don't spill on my computer. Oh, no good. I gotta drop all this down. I accidentally just dropped my drink. Hang on. Bad timing, man. Bad timing. Like I almost never drop it. You send? Okay, I'll send it right away. Give me 2 minutes. Never ever spill my drink, and I spill my drink all over the floor, all over everything except for my computer. Thank God. Because that would have been painful, man. Me losing my computer with something stupid like that. All right, I gotta take care of something here. Give me a few minutes. These guys are gonna shoot around. This is now the championship match that's gonna be coming up, I believe. Man, it's gonna be tough to do because I don't have the mouse pad now. Yeah, the mouse is trying not to work right now. All right. Oh, it's all wet. I wonder why it's not trying to work. It's soaking. I can feel it. All right. Come on, baby. Let's get through this one, and then we'll throw it in the garbage. I'm not sure if that's motivation for the mouse, but hopefully it works. All right, and so we got to put a leaf hand on the left. Z1, the A side. Okay, leaf hand, and he's 558. $558. All right, and so we're almost set up here. I gotta get this guy paid, so I'm gonna set him up right now. I'm gonna put my mic down while I do all this.
Pick me up. No, it's not. I don't have my vehicle at the house.
Not ready to get started yet, but they're close to being ready.
All right, so that guy's been paid out now. These guys are about to get started in the match. They haven't started yet. Taking a picture. I should take that too. Okay, there's the Fargo rates. They're going to flip the coin. That's going to make it official. But we're going to make it officialer. It's championship match time here at the hangar for the king of the Barbox. It's a showdown between Alif and I don't know why this is not letting me reset. Alif and Chris Spinelli. Alif is a 558 Fargo rate, playing against Chris Spinelli, a 500 Fargo rate. They're about to get started in this one. It's a race to 5, alternate breaks. And I thought we were going to get started, but they're walking away, so I guess we're not. All right. Well, whatever, man. I already made it official, so get on your way. Hey. I ain't playing around, man. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started quickly. Here we go. Championship match. Rack number 1. Chris Spinelli to break. And let's get this one going. Everybody's excited. Let's get into it, man. It's the last match of the night. It could go a double dip, though, so there could be another match after this yet. Right now, if Alif can win, it is over. If Chris Spinelli wins, we might go to a second set or we might split. We'll see. I got to take a break. I made a mess. I got to find a way to dry this somehow. I'm going to see if these kitchen people can help me solve this problem. I'll be right back.
All right. No idea what the score is. So I'll take a look at that first. You got the e-transfer, Thomas? You got the e-transfer? Yeah. Yeah. Paid everybody with e-transfer because everybody sent me e-transfers, and including the ones that came out to play today. And I have no idea what the score is. Is this the first track still? I just sent them their scoreboard, digital scoreboard. I gotta go find out. Microphone's going everywhere, man. Or maybe it's me. I don't know. It's 1-1. I'm actually feeling like a DJ right now. Nobody's come up to ask me for any songs yet, but they're about to. As they always do, man. First request was Kanye West back in the day. I was like, what? Then the other day I had Metallica. Then the other day after that I had Metallica again. Oh, the stream ended on, oh man, my bad. It just ended on Facebook. So I'm gonna have to upload that YouTube link, I guess, on Facebook for everyone. Oh, and this timer's not going. They're about 10 minutes in already. We're having a good time on Facebook too. They were being so supportive, man. Got to get them onto YouTube. But this is a lesson to be learned, right? I always say, like, hey, make sure that you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel. Then you won't miss any of the action. Nobody ever listens. And here we are. All right, I shared it there anyways, so you don't know now you know, man. I soaked up my mouse too, so I got it sitting under the heat lamp right now, trying to dry it up. I'm gonna have to go get that soon. Uh-oh, he's opened up the table at the top now. Not a good thing to do. These guys are friends and they're playing each other, which I love, man, because I thought they were gonna split, but they didn't. They could after this first set. I think that table's open, no? This is the guy that I thought would win the tournament, and so far he's beaten every opponent with a score of 5-1 or 5-2. Gonna bump into that stripe. That's gonna make sure that he has a shot on that 8-ball straight, pretty much. 2-1. Oh yeah, I'm looking for my mouse and I can't find it. 2-1. And the lead fan is going to be breaking next. Chance to make it 3-1 and a race to 5. If he's fortunate enough to win the first set, it'll be over. But if he loses the first set, they either split or they play the second set. And then that will be the deciding set for who wins the tournament today. I said these are the two guys that will get to the final too, because they were the ones that were underrated slightly, and they got here. For the makeup ball, no, he's going to come up just short. You guys are done already? You're done already? Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm back. He's been playing really good today, so I'm enjoying this matchup so far. The way it's supposed to be in a championship match, right? Two guys kind of swinging. Lots of people around, lots of traffic, lots of distractions, but he's keeping cool. He's staying down the shots. He's being focused. And he's going to make the 8-ball there. Nice display of strong mentality. Not like a 525 and under. Just saying, man. It's good though, because, you know, I don't know, like these are the two guys that I said are underrated, but they're both ranked cash plus, which is what the tournament is, cash plus and under. So that's why they're playing. That's why I didn't complain. That's like I didn't go up to them and say, hey, listen, I got to kick you guys out of the tournament. I didn't do that because technically they're ranked. But what makes this nice and what makes it a little bit more interesting, in my opinion anyway, is the fact that they ended up meeting in the end in the championship match. So now we get to see two guys that got in go toe-to-toe, see who's the better sandbagger. Just kidding. They're not sandbaggers. They're underrated. Get it right, man. Sandbagger is a person that knows they're not supposed to be playing that tournament and they sign up pretending that they belong. These guys are just underranked, that's all. I just had a few people ask me, like, why did you do it with the active ranking and not with a Fargo rate? You always do Fargo rate. So I don't know. I wanted to try something different. It was this guy's birthday, Kyle, and I feel he's like a cash plus player. So I made a cash plus tournament for him today for his birthday, right? And I don't know, like I guess I kind of knew. He wanted me, okay, so long story short, he wanted me to do a tournament for him because he wanted to play some pool on his birthday, right? Then he has like this birthday dinner set up. So he says to me that he can't make it. So, sorry, man, I can't make it. No need to make the tournament type thing. I was like, all right. But I don't know what it was, man. Like the back of my mind, I don't know, like the pool player in me, knowing the pool player in him. Like I just knew that somehow this guy was going to show up today. I don't know why, man. Like somehow, some way, he was going to be around a pool table today. It was going to happen. Anyways, long story short, he shows up today as I expected. I do a cash plus another tournament for his birthday. He shows up. He read between the lines, right? I was like, dude, who cares what your girlfriend says? Just come play pool, man. It's your birthday. That's what I said with that poster. No disrespect. His girlfriend's going to be all mad at me now. No, I'm only kidding. No, really. But I kind of knew he was going to come today. So, like, you knew too. Don't act like you didn't know. So anyways, this guy shows up, like, I don't know. It must have been, like, we started at 11:30. He showed up around, like, 11:45 or something like that. Shows up looking like he's just trying to play some pool, just practice, have some fun. But I know he's here to play. I'm like, yo, you want to play, man? He's like, I don't know. I got to be out of here by this time. I'm like, listen, man, like, I'll get you in. We'll get all your matches going back to back, man. I'll make sure that like, you're, like, not waiting around at all. And I said, all you got to do is win 3 matches, and now you won the A side. You're guaranteed no less than second, right? So I'm telling this guy, but sure enough, he signs up for the tournament, and it's like 5 o'clock, and this guy's playing in the A side semifinal. He's not sure if he should win or if he should go to dinner, man. He ends up losing because he's thinking about dinner. Not bad. All right, I'm back. Anyways, going back to the the birthday party thing. Yeah, man, he's back. He's looking for more action. He brought his girlfriend, came back here, and he instantly found some action. This guy loves pool, I'm telling you. I can just tell. But I knew he was gonna play today, so that's why I went with cash plus and under. Otherwise, I would have gone with like a Fargo rate 525 and under. But to me, 525 is more like a Vegas level, which is one level higher than cash plus. I feel like, I don't know, anywhere 500 to 550, 490, yeah, 490 to like 550, 560, you're basically a Vegas player. From like 560 to 620, basically, you're a super Vegas player. And then anything 625 and up, you should be considered Premier, which is our highest level for our league. Oh, he's gonna miss that 8-ball. Oh no. Come on, man. You can't be doing that. Wide open opportunity here. And usually this kind of stuff is contagious. One player starts off with it and the other player follows. But we'll see. He's got an easy start here with a 9-ball. I think he's going to feel it when he gets to like a difficult shot. Maybe now? I don't know. He can see the 14. Still all right. It's busy in here, man. Every table taken up. People are now playing pool on the patio tables outside. I should bring my mini pool table. I got like a little 2-footer at home. A 2x, no, it's like 1.5 by 3 or something like that. It's a kid's one, realistic one though. Set it up outside. I'll charge half price because, well, maybe I'll charge a quarter price because it's like a quarter of the size. We charge by the foot here. 3 foot, $3. Let's go. 9 foot, $22. I think that's what it is per hour. I think it's 20, or no, it's 18 plus tax for the 7 foot. Oh no, he's gonna miss that shot. Oh my God. I told you, it's contagious. I told you. Don't act like I didn't know. I knew. I can see this coming, man. Steal. Ali Fan steals second base, or third base. Chris Spinelli looking at the crowd, wondering what happened. That's what he said. Like, how did you miss that? I'll be right back. I had to go get the mouse, but the mouse got wet with some drink. And I can feel there's still water in there, but I need the mouse, man. It's not the same without it. All right, and we're at 3-2, and the Leaf fan at the table right now, looking for a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Quick action Saturday night. Did okay there, but I felt like he could have set up for the 4-ball, and he kind of lost out on that opportunity. Can still take that 6-ball and get up for the 4-ball, so it's not bad. Can also bank the 4-ball, almost natural bank.
and then take on the 6 from there. He has to try to get above it though. That's the only problem now if he takes that 6 ball. So he's gonna settle for the bank. Not what he was trying to do, but that's what he's gonna have to settle for. He play a safety here too. 558. He should be disciplined and play the safety, but he's going for the shot. And I think that's because they're friends, you know, people they know are watching too. So it kind of like it's showdown time, baby. Ain't no safety in this one. Oh man, what a shot. Get up there. Gets up for the 8 too. What a shot. You know he's gonna be feeling the adrenaline on that one. Yeah, man. He's on the hill. On the hill, yo. How was the effort, you say? Friends at the table? I don't think so, man. Shape on the 8 to boot, man. I can't believe that. But I kind of knew, like, the first time he looked at the bank, he thought to himself, should I go for the bank? He looked at the 6, he said, well, it'd be stupid for me to, like, go for the bank and then have that 6 ball sitting there as a reminder that I could have just taken the duck. So he takes the duck, tries to play the draw instead of following through, which is the way I would have played it. He plays the draw, comes up short, ends up with almost the same identical shot for the bank, but a little bit better. So what do? You make it. It's the shot you were supposed to make anyway. A beauty, that's for sure. What made it a beauty, though, was the way the cue ball came around for the 8 ball. That's the money right there, man. Boom. Money, money, money. Rack number 7. Smash. The 3 ball goes running into the pocket like it was trying to call the police on an accident. 1 ball's going to sit by the pocket, give him a chance to be able to get started on the solids. He's also got that, I think, 4 ball. Yeah, he's got the 4 ball available to him. The stripes look okay, but the solids are a little bit better. However, like that 5 and 7 are a bit of work. You kind of have to deal with that right away. And then you have that 2 ball that's sitting all by itself at the bottom. Looks kind of harmless, but could be a problem. And the 6 ball, well, you don't really have a pocket for that. You can make that happen here, though. He's not going to open it up. Got the shot on the 7 ball, can push the 5 ball more to the right towards where the 1 ball is. 1 ball would be the escape shot. You got to watch the pace. You don't want to hit the soft. You don't want to hit it hard, though. It's about medium pace. More like a follow through with a medium pace. Because you're going to bump into that stripe a little bit. Yeah. Well, a little bit too hard, but still, it works. I mean, I don't know. Ideally, you want to have that combo 5 to the 1, but if you got to go 1 ball set up for the 5, it's still there. Nobody has gone more than 2 games against a Leaf fan today. Can Chris Espinelli be the first guy to crack that? Makes the combo. Doesn't have a shot on the 5. He does have a shot on the 2. I don't know if he's got a shot on the 6, but it doesn't look like it. He does, however, have a nice little tangent line here off the 2 to break out the 6 and 8. It's almost natural. Just got to add top spin to make sure the line is true. Don't want to put too much lefts on it, though. Gonna hit that soft. Interesting. Did that 6 actually go to the corner? Or maybe it went to the top left corner and he just overplayed it. I'm thinking that's what happened. Because I don't think it went to the bottom left corner. Doesn't look like it did to me. But the way he's looking at it from this angle, it kind of looks like he was looking. No. He was looking to the top left. He's looking at it again. Oh, man. You gonna be aggressive? This is crazy. Oh, no, he's playing the kick shot. Okay, I thought he was going to try to go like the 6 off the 8, man. I know, don't be crazy like that. Woo, look at that shot, though. And if that 6 ball goes, that's a money shot. Oh man, I just dropped my mouse now. First I spilled water or drink all over it, and now I got my mouse banged up on the floor. Oh, I don't want to shut anything down. It's busy in here, man. No practice time anywhere. Everybody's playing, is paying. This is nothing. It's gonna get busier yet. All right, let's go to YouTube, man. It's been quiet. All sorts of things kicking everywhere. What's up, TJ? I gotta see what you're saying. These things. TJ Siebel says, King of the Barbox doesn't miss easy shots in the sign like that. Who are these bums? Sorry, this is a 520 and under, 525 and under, I guess. One guy's 550. He shouldn't be in the tournament. But he's ranked cash plus, which allows him to be in the tournament. So he's legally in the tournament. Just underranked, not a sandbagger. These guys, another thing too, they usually don't play on the stream. So it's something sort of new, different vibe, a lot of pressure, especially when they're facing shots towards the camera, which one of those shots that you're talking about was facing towards the camera. It's different, man. Guys, my level and higher, like, you wouldn't see that. Those guys can handle pressure no matter what kind of pressure they're dealing with. But this is a lower level tournament, by the way. So yeah, that's the reason why, man. They're supposed to miss every now and then. These guys haven't really been missing too much, though. It's really only been now and then. Busy. Table on the left of these guys, the first table on the left, about 8 people. The table on the very left of them, where he's standing now, about another 7. So about 15 people all sitting on the left side of this guy. Anytime he shoots a shot that way, on like where he's standing now, anytime he shoots that way, 15 people right in front of him. This is the only way he's safe. The only person in front of him is his opponent, but he's shooting towards the camera. Just avoided the scratch on that one. This is going to be for the win. 1 set final, it looks like. Good time, too, man. They need the table. 5-2, the final score. We thought it was going to go to the last one. I did. I thought we were going all the way. I wish I had a boo. I don't have a boo. Oh, I got nothing. I can't even play good music. I feel like I was having a good day and then somebody came in and just poured in on my parade. That was it, man. 1 set final. Do I have anything depressing to play here? No. Can't fall asleep anymore. Time to go to sleep though, I guess. I'm tired, man. What did this one do? Kind of want to hear it, but I don't know if I'll be able to. No idea. I can't even hear what it says. I'm gonna have to go check that out later. All right, so the championship match is done, and congratulations to Elite Fan Sandbagger. He's gonna win the tournament with a 558. I mean, with a score of 5-2. I gotta take stabs at him, man. I'm okay. They got in. You know, it's my fault. If I didn't let him in, we wouldn't be talking about it right now. It'd be all right. But I let him in. It's my bad. Put the timer away. I don't know. Do we want to talk about the score anymore? Or? I don't think we want to do that either. Okay, let's take this down. Take that down. You know what? I don't know. Let's take it all down. All right. Well, keep me up there, though, because, you know, I'm cool. Well, not really. All right. And, I don't know. Let's set it back. Let's set the mood, baby. Set the mood. We see everything on the left. There's lots of people there. Let's take a look a little bit more to the right. We'll just leave it there. I can't move it anyway. All right, but it's busy all around me. This table now is open. The one on the right is open, but people are coming to play it right now. Well, maybe not right now. They're getting called up to the table right now. Yeah, we're done. We're done. It's over, man. It's over. Hope you guys enjoyed it anyway. We'll check out the likes soon. And if it says that there was a bunch more likes, then awesome. If it says same amount of likes, then thank you anyway, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. All right, so I never close all of this, but I just want to kind of set the mood so you guys get a feel. You know, there's nobody playing right now in front of us, so there's no need to have a scoreboard. But I'm talking still, so my name's still going to be up there. And Q Sports Live is still going on, so we got the logo up there. Oh, I used to have the hanger thing. Do I have that still? No, that's not it. This one? Oh, I don't have it. It won't show up. Okay, hang on. I think it'll show up. There it is. Ah, but you can't see it because it's too dark. Damn. Okay, hang on. Let me just fix it here. Try to set the mood, baby. There you go. All right, the hanger. That's where we're at, and we're going to leave on that note. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Congratulations to Ali Fan for winning the King of the Barbox. Congratulations to Trisha Spinelli for coming up in second. Sherry Smoke got third. And who got fourth again? Oh, wait. Sherry got fourth. And Thomas Saizi, he got third. That's what it was. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to find me on YouTube, I'm under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. On Facebook, under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, and then Manitoba after. And if you're looking for anything jam up, which is the stuff that you were seeing on the bottom of the screen on the scoreboard, you can message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. You can check them out at jamupapparel.com, all their items on there. Anything that you want to get from them, you can order through me. You can order through some of the other representatives out there. Let me know how I can help you. I would love to help you. Everybody's coming in. The pool players are coming in now. I don't know what's going to happen, man. There's going to be fights going on. Like, somebody's got to fight somebody for a table here at some point. Don't forget, guys, big circle, small circle. Get that brain going. Execution only when you're at the ball and you're shooting the ball to make it into the pocket. There should be no thought process whatsoever. Small circle. Anything else, big circle. Know the difference. Stand up. Correct yourself. Become the champion within. You know how to do it. I already showed you, man. You don't need my help anymore. All right, that's it. So, yeah. Alif and the champion. The guy to beat. He was the guy to beat today. Look at him stepping over the hanger. He don't care, man. Give him the money, he says. Get out of my pool hall. Leave the money on the table lights. All right, we're out of here. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Yeah. I promise you won't regret it, man. I got sound effects now, too. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Nobody's doing, there was not even a joke there. What's up with that? All right, we're done. Full wisdom, last highlight, yeah. Last highlight, last highlight. A beautiful little kick shot. I thought he was getting it. Didn't work out that way. The pool wisdom, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to the tables and become the champion within. The only way you can get there is by going out there and working on your game, man. Don't be that guy that has to be sitting around for years on end and then eventually says, you know what? I'm going to start working on my pool game 25 years later. And now you're getting old and you can't see. Don't do it, man. Get out there and work on your game. An hour a day is all it takes. And then, you know, you'll slowly get there. But work on things, you know. Don't just shoot racks. If you're bored, you get frustrated, maybe shoot a couple of racks. But other than that, be dedicated to your craft. Work on what you need to grow on. Become the champion within. And let me know when you get there, man. I want to celebrate with you when you get there. And you're going to get there, I promise. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com is where you want to message me if you want me to come out and cover an event for you. If you got an event that's coming up, even if you don't want to hire me, you want to advertise, message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com.
These guys want their money, man. They're gonna beat me up if I don't give them their money. I gotta go. But I gotta do shout outs, so I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is gonna be tomorrow for the Sunday Open. Make sure you guys tune in. It should start at 2. It usually starts at 2, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get there earlier. It's been a long day. I barely slept. I don't know. I may not get started till 2. Don't quote me on it, but I'm gonna try. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Apparel, Billiards Apparel at clutchshot.company.site. And also check out jamupapparel.com and then Locked and Loaded on Facebook. What's the winner prize? It's over. It was $300 for the first place. $30 entry. That's it, man. We're doing shoutouts, but there's nobody there. So see ya. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I'll see you guys at the tables tomorrow for the Hangar Open 8-Ball Sunday. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Don't forget to add and follow and subscribe. Get out of here, man. Oh, man. I told you, get out of here. Get him out of here already. I'm already done with it. Oh, you missed the shots, man. Shoot him again. All right, now we got rid of him. Good. All right, we'll see you guys later. Have a good night.